Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Toyota AFL Open. It is grand final day, and we are eager to get things going here live from the South Pine Sporting Complex in Queensland, the sunny state. And this is the final day of competition for the National Wheelchair Championships and, of course, the Inclusion Carnival as well. That'll be going a little bit later this afternoon. But we're here for the Wheelchair Champs. My name is Austin Kruger, live on KO Sports, KO Freebies and AFLPLAY's YouTube channel. As we'll have a look at the schedule for today to start things off this morning. It's going to be South Australia versus Western Australia in the Division 1 5th versus 6th playoff game. Following that at 11:20 a.m. it's going to be Vic Country up against Queensland for the third place Division 1 game. And then at 12:30 we've got RSL Active versus New South Wales ACT for the Division 2 grand final. We're also going to have a celebrity game at 3:30 p.m. with some huge stars. We've got Luke Hodge, Premiership player. We've got some Brisbane boys. We've got Will Ashcroft, Hugh McCluggage, Harris Andrews. We've got GWS captain Toby Green, the Gold Coast Suns AFLW forward Taylor Oliver. And we've also got some Paralympians and Order of Australia medalists in Brendan Hall and Riley Batt, who is going to be coaching one of the sides. It is going to be a jam-packed day of action. We cannot wait to get underway. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast over the past couple of days. And, of course, the final game of the day at 4 o'clock, the Division 1 grand final between Vic Metro and Tasmania. That is going to be an absolute cracker. Vic Metro looking to go for the three-peat. Tasmania looking for their first ever title in Division 1 after winning Division 2 last year. As we're moments away from the first game of the morning. Of course, we had the divisional games yesterday to get everything set in place as some of the highlights coming across the screen at the moment. There's been some fantastic moments. There's going to be plenty more this morning and this afternoon as South Australia and Western Australia about to line up for the national anthem. Jeff Newman's going to be doing the welcome to everyone. I'll be able to tune into that.
Good morning and welcome to the South Pine Sports Stadium. It is the Toyota AFL Open Division 1 playoff for Vic. If you are able to, you please be upstanding and join the players and officials in the singing of the Australian national anthem.
Here we go. Always sends shivers down the spine here in the national anthem before a big game of football. As mentioned, this is a Division 1 game. It is the 5th and 6th playoff game, so both teams just struggled a little bit in the divisional series. Western Australia yet to register a win in those divisional games. South Australia, who we know have been one of the best wheelchair AFL sides since it all started back in 2015. They won the first 4 national championships. They've struggled a little bit this year. They're missing a couple of their star players, but watching them yesterday, they've still got a lot of talent in there, coached there by young Dan. Of course, Nathan Pepper, the team manager as well. And Western Australia, they couldn't quite recreate the heroics of 2023, where they ended up making it into the Division 1 grand final. Much like South Australia, these two teams just didn't quite have the full list, but nonetheless, they've provided some wonderful action over the past week or so. They have played each other twice already, one of them in the Lightning Carnival. Western Australia winning that game by 10 points. And then in the divisional series, it was South Australia getting on top by 55 points. So they've played each other twice. Both teams have won one each. They're playing for some pride. They don't want to finish bottom of the ladder here for Division 1, and we're about to get underway. Here for Toyota AFL Open, this is the National Wheelchair Championships live on KO Sports, KO Freebies and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. A big welcome to all of the listeners tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Austin Kruger is my name. Absolute honour to be bringing you all the action yet again. As we're underway here at the South Pine Sporting Complex, and out of the middle, Western Australia trying to get the early jump, but a little underarm pass over the top goes Rick Leonard. Whitehurst got a little finger on it. It's a contested game at the moment. Just trying to get a little bit of space there was Ben Green, the captain. What a star player he is. He's been magnificent for a number of years as Bennett. Bit of 1-2 action. We're going to try get the first goal of this game. Some good ball movement so far from Western Australia. Just not taking too many risks. Waiting for the right moment. The methodical build-up. Another touch here for Green. He received that one from Paul Whitehurst, who's been in good nick throughout the tournament. Back to Bennett. So they're slowly just getting a few more metres in towards goal. Of course, the forwards will be wearing the blue wristbands. Only they can score goals. Centres will be wearing the yellow wristbands. And defenders in the red, as here is a defender in Robert Peterson. Back to Green, and there we go. A little bit of space opens up. But Zilioli is a centre position player, so he's going to have to find an option, and that's exactly what he does. And lining up for goal, pretty much directly in front for the first of the morning will be Paul Whitehurst. Had 29 goals in his 9 games for West Coast over in the Western Australia Wheelchair League. They'll line up directly in front, and there we go, Western Australia. We're able to break this one open to start proceedings. South Australia probably needed a bit more communication in defence there, just getting someone on the goal line that arguably could have been touched. But nonetheless, Western Australia through Paul Whitehurst. Ben Green tracking this one down, just evading the tackle nicely there, but Jarrett applying some good pressure. Leonard over the shoulder and thumping that one out. Here's Ben Green yet again. So here he is, Trevor Jarrett. 123 goals in 26 games for Woodville West Torrens. Absolute superstar. It's his second wheelchair champs to even the ledger. Looks good, but touched on the line. Something South Australia weren't able to do down the other end. Ball in dispute. Green gets it. Who else? He has just been awe-inspiring thus far. Whitehurst thought about playing on and eventually gives it back to Green. He did have Peterson streaming to his left, elected not to. Instead goes back into Whitehurst, who's started this game in emphatic fashion. It's going to be 4 by 10 minute quarters now that we're into the grand final day. Whitehurst with 2 in a row for Western Australia and himself, who just misses to the right. But yet again, South Australia with no one on the goal line. Very well could have just bounced through. There's Davis over the top to Siraj Habib. I've loved watching Siraj play. He's a fantastic defender. And the connection between himself and Rick Leonard, who's just marked the ball, has been something to behold. As there we go. Bit of 1-2 action between them. Of course, the defenders cannot cross into the offensive third, almost like netball, the pass over the top. Jarrett had a 2-on-1 situation. Always going to be tough with the likes of Ben Green. And playing on is Bennett's open goal square. He's got Zilioli. He'll elect to do it himself. And what a start from the Western Australia. Peter Bennett's on the board. WA's got the first 2. And for a team that's yet to win a game in the divisional series, they've come out as an inspired unit this morning here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. So Leonard just absolutely belts that one. Hitting the outer post. That's going to be out of bounds. Western Australia to bring this one back into play. It's Green yet again. Ben Green represents West Coast in the Western Australian Wheelchair League. He was the captain. He was the best of fairest. He had 30 goals in 9 games. He was 3rd in the league as well for overall score. He's playing more of a defensive role here in the national championships, and we can see why with some of the play and dazzle he's able to provide off the back line, as he's been assisting his forwards beautifully. Zilioli with the lead, elects to go. And lovely pass in French. He might just go all the way here. Can he get the bounce? Oh, French, not quite. A few unlucky bounces for the Western Australians. Some lacklustre defence from South Australia. with 5 minutes remaining in this first quarter. Lovely pass, finding Grant Leonard, the captain here of South Australia. Of course, playing with his brother Rick Leonard. Davis dropping the mark. Green coming in, underarm pass. Had to rush it. And even the likes of Leonard couldn't quite reel that one in. And Green will bring it back in for Western Australia. 4.5 minutes left in the first term. Toyota AFL Open. The Inclusion Carnival Grand Finals later this afternoon as well. The Divi 2 Grand Final for the wheelchair champs a bit later on at 12:30 Brisbane time, so 1:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time. It's going to be between RSL Active and New South Wales ACT. 4 o'clock Brisbane time, at 5 o'clock EST. It'll be Vic Metro and Tasmania in the Division 1 Grand Final. As mentioned, we've got the celebrity game. We've got Luke Hodge, Brisbane Premiership players Harris Andrews, Will Ashcroft and Huma Cluggage. GWS captain and last year's All-Australian captain in Toby Green, who also played last year. Taylor Oliver from the Gold Coast Suns AFLW squad. Brendan Hall, an Order of Australia medalist and Paralympian champion. Zilioli on the goal line. He's a centre position player, so had to try find a forward and just thumped out of bounds. Western Australia will hold on to the football. And Riley Batt as well, the biggest star of wheelchair rugby in the world, is going to be coaching one of those teams. So very exciting. Oh, lovely interception there from Jarrett. Out of the Woodville West Torrens. Here's Jarrett. Just having a chat with him pre-game, and this may even be his last carnival. Was asking for the 5-minute penalty was Davis. Didn't get it. Instead goes to Siraj Habib. Habib is a defender, so cannot cross into that offensive third. Jarrett with a good lead. Zilioli from behind, but Jarrett able to hold on to it pretty easily in the end. It's a bit of a hush. Falls over the South Pine Sporting Complex. Jarrett lines up to bring South Australia back into this contest. He's been a goal-scoring machine, and Leonard on the goal line, able to take the mark. Back to Jarrett. Thought about playing on, but elected to go back. Have the set shot. So Jarrett's had a couple opportunities. One of them not making the distance. Makes no mistake on this occasion. South Australia gets their first major. And they bring this one back to an 8-point ball game with 2 minutes and change left in the first term. A lovely finish there from Jarrett. As I was talking about before, some ridiculous stats for Trevor Jarrett. 26 games, 123 goals for Woodville West Torrens. That is just insane numbers. He was also part of the premiership winning squad that defeated Norwood. The Woodville West Torrens went undefeated, but Western Australia down the other end through French. Stephen French was drafted from Queensland, comes in and just hooks it to the left. So Western Australia have probably left a few on the board here. And Habib will bring them back in. 90 seconds left in this first term. Grand final day for the Wheelchair Championships, Toyota AFL Open. The new era of this competition. Rick Leonard, long way from home. Wanting Jake Billsborough, who's a exciting player to watch, very zippy, very quick. He provides good leads. That pass just letting him down a touch. It's going to be a race now. Hunter gets to it first. Underarm to the skipper in green. A good play. Hunter in his first national carnival. Got to get rid of it. Is that going to be holding the ball? No, it's not, says the umpire. But the ball doesn't lie. And South Australia will reclaim the Sharon. Siraj Habib had another disposal. After that man, Rick Leonard represents Norwood. Play on, says the umpire. Nice pass and a good bounce to Habib inside the forward line. Just need a little bit more on it there for Stuart Webster. 25 seconds on the clock. Still time to score for Western Australia. Or South Australia if they can try and Was a bit of an interception, bit of a cheeky dance there from Green. A lovely pass over the top. French takes the mark. Emily Page just taking a bit of a spill there. She's been excellent in defence throughout the carnival. Watching her go at it, often punching above her weight a little bit with some of the bigger bodies and height that's out there, and done an excellent job as Emily Page in defending throughout the tournament. But with 13 seconds on the clock, Stephen French to extend it out. Unselfish, passed it off. Gave it off to Chris Robson. Oh no, it's going to be coming back here for... I'm 100% sure as to why. French, the clock starts to tick down. But the same play, Chris Robson will line up on the quarter-time siren to make it a 15-point ball game for Western Australia. Oh, and he's passed it off on the siren. It will not be awarded. A bit of a brain fade there, but nonetheless, quarter-time. Western Australia, 2-3-15. South Australia, 1 straight 6. This is the Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships. We're going to throw to an ad break before we come back for the second term.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim.
Oh, here he comes.
Bugger. Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. It's the National Wheelchair Championships live from the South Pine Sporting Complex up in Brendale, Queensland. Lovely facilities here, world-class establishment. As we're here at quarter time between South Australia and Western Australia, this is a Division 1, should I say, 5th versus 6th playoff game. So both teams trying to fight for the right not to finish on the bottom of the ladder. Western Australia holding the early ascendancy in this one, 2-3-15. They are leading South Australia 1 straight 6. The goal scorers for WA, singles to Paul Whitehurst and Peter Bennett for South Australia. It was just Trevor Jarrett that got onto the scoreboard. Austin Kruger's my name here, live on KO Sports, K Freebies and AFL Play's YouTube channel. We welcome you to wherever you're tuning in from. Hopefully you are enjoying the broadcast for our grand final day It's going to be jam-packed, full of action. We've got the third place game coming at you next. That's going to be at 12:20 Australian Eastern Standard Time. Vic Country going up against Queensland. The Division 2 Grand Final following that. RSL Active New South Wales ACT. The celeb game in the Division 1 Grand Final a bit later on this afternoon as Rick Leonard in the middle. Ball in dispute, falls to Siraj Habib, goes to the underarm pass, had to get rid of the Sharon quickly, did Billsborough. In a bit of trouble was Webster. Over the shoulder he goes as that one trickles towards the boundary line. Pay tried to keep it in to no avail. And right in front of us, the superstar, Paul Whitehurst. Got a bit of Warwick Kappa about him. Oh, look at the pass to Bennett. Thought about playing on, but correct decision not to because Habib was on his tail. So Peter Bennett, pretty much straight in front. They were a tad inaccurate in the first term, Western Australia. They had a few opportunities. Bennett comes in, it's close. Oh, it's a miss. So Western Australia certainly liked it, but it wasn't meant to be. 2-4-16 now. So a quality team like South Australia, you cannot keep them in the game. And that's exactly what they're doing at the moment. Because at some point they will start to find a bit more of the football. They'll get a bit more fluidity going in their game, and already seen some early signs of that as Habib and Leonard. The chemistry between those two. With a lovely pass and a quick counter-attack coming out of defence here for South Australia. Trying to get this second quarter underway. How's the pass from Billsborough? And just like that, Stuart Webster out of the Central District Football Club comes in. Straight over the goal umpire's hats. It's back to a 4-point ball game. And with all of Western Australia's dominance, all of their shots, and all of their territory won, it hasn't amounted to too much. Stuart Webster on the board, out of the middle. Underarm pass for those watching at home. Haven't seen too much wheelchair AFL before. If we're speaking in able-body AFL terms, an underarm pass would be the equivalent of a handball. And a handball in wheelchair AFL is the equivalent of a kick. So if you handball it and mark, the whistle will be blown and the play will stop. And looking for two very quick ones from a tight angle, Stuart Webster. He's had a serious impact since coming on in this second term. From a very tight angle there too. It has to be said, it's very hard when you're on those little pockets of the ground. Nice tap forward from Billsborough. Streaming out of defence is Green. Green was prolific in the early stages. We haven't seen too much of him since. We're back to 4 by 10-minute quarters. We had the Lightning Carnival, so during the Lightning Carnival, each team played each other. We've got 9 teams representing each state and territory, and then we've got the Return Service League Australia. So in the Lightning Carnival, every team plays each other. And then the top 6 teams go to Division 1, the bottom 3 to Division 2. Those were 7-minute halves, very quick-fire games. Look at the pass. Siraj Habib, he's in some fine form. As is this man, Stuart Webster. He's had 2 quick goals to start the second. Can he make it 3? And turn an 8-point deficit into an 8-point advantage? Not quite. First blemish of the day so far for South Australia. 3-1-19, plays 2-4-16. Austin Kruger here for Toyota AFL Open. Bennett couldn't quite reel it in. He's just crossed into the offensive third there. Either way, it'll come back. Underarm pass to Whitehurst. Pay with a bit of defence from behind. That should be South Australia's ball. Webster. Bring him back in. Too strong, too good was Rick Leonard. Siraj Habib over the top. Tried to reel it in with the one. Over the shoulder, no looker. Couldn't quite. You see a bit of that throughout today and yesterday, of course. It's been a big week up in Queensland, the city of Moreton Bay. Oh, Siraj with a little deflection. Couldn't hold on to the mark, but nonetheless, he's been excellent coming out of defence. Ben Green, the captain, needs to get something going for his side. Pass in, Pay with the defence, falls to Bennett, has the flying shot and hits the woodwork. 2-5-17 now. Western Australia 3-1-19. Rick Leonard, long way from home. Goes to the big over-the-top swooping pass. Worked out beautifully to Webster. Past the halfway point of this first half. Back to Leonard. Billsborough providing the lead. Green's coming in with the spoil. Well done there from Ben Green. You can see why he's the captain, a fearless leader. So as I mentioned before, these two teams have played each other twice throughout the tournament, with both teams winning a game apiece. Western Australia won in the Lightning Carnival by 10 points, and in the divisional series it was South Australia by 55. Zilioli coming off his head, set a position player, so he's got to try to find a forward. That's what he does to French. It's close, but it is another minor score. 2-6-18. French has had some, even yesterday, he probably had about 5 or 6 goals that would have been top of the show reel, but they've either hit the post or just missed. He's just hasn't quite been there. Pay had a few bites of the cherry, but able to hold on to it in the end. Rick Leonard, we've got a good game on the cards here to start the proceedings. The Wheelchair Championships. Toyota AFL Open, Siraj Habib taking the mark. He's arguably been best on ground for me. Over the top. Big walloping pass. Couldn't quite find Webster. So they've gone for a few Hail Marys as of late, South Australia, that probably just haven't quite been there. Ben Green out of West Coast, finding French. French, of course, drafted from Queensland. Stephen French plays for the Redcliffe Tigers. Not a bad record for French. 103 goals in 22 games, if you don't mind. Couldn't find his teammate in Robson on this occasion. 3 minutes till halftime. Had to go the underarm pass to Leonard. French. Some slick ball movement there from Western Australia. It was French to Green to Robson. Over the top, back to French. This beautiful football on display. French, who's just been a little bit wayward in front of goals. It'll do his confidence a world of good if he can go back and converts. And he's passed it off instead. Robson maybe wasn't quite aware. It's over the top of the chair, which means that will be ball up. So we could see Siraj Habib there, but just for those who don't know, if you do go over the top of the Sharon with your chair, it is just a stop of play, and it'll be ball up. Amy Beale onto the court here, along with Malcolm Hunter for Western Australia. So a few interchanges happening. Coach of South Australia, we've got Yang Dam, Hayden Marchetto for Western Australia. Two absolute superstars, do a lot of good work around, along with Nathan Pepper, the team manager of South Australia. Is that going to be an interception? Not quite. French, underarm to Green. He's a defender, so he can't cross into the offensive third. He's been tracked from behind. The vision, the execution, and the mark from Amy Beale, who just missed the teammate. 90 seconds till half-time. Over the top to Rick Leonard. Both teams just lacking a little bit of efficiency at the moment. A lot of that down to the immense pressure and defensive work, should I say. Ball in dispute, an opportunity for South Australia, but the ball goes out. Green. We just marked that inside, so Chris Robson is a forward player, cannot cross into the defensive third, much like the netball zoning rules. Over the top, Green into a bit of space. It'll be no score if it goes through, but kept in was Robson, and has the deflection from Richard Davis. Some desperation stuff here for the Toyota AFL Open. Strong grab. Now we saw in the first quarter, Stephen French had an opportunity and passed it off. Also, it was Robson that passed it off to French at the end of quarter time. They weren't able to capitalise. Western Australia with 5 seconds on the clock and take the lead coming into half-time. French comes in, and there we go. Was it touched on the line? It's through. Western Australia's up and about. They're going to hold a 4-point advantage coming into half-time. Austin Kruger's my name here for Toyota AFL Open. We're going to have a quick word from our sponsors before we come back for the second half.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota. Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. This is the National Wheelchair Championships, as we see some of the highlights in the first half from our 5th vs 6 playoff game. For Division 1 between South Australia and Western Australia, as the scorecard reads, Western Australia 3-6-24, South Australia 3-2-20. We have a look at the goal scorers from the first half. For South Australia, it was 2 to Stuart Webster. We got both of them in quick succession there in the second term. Then a single to Trevor Jarrett. For Western Australia, all singles, Paul Whitehurst, Peter Bennett, And Stephen French on the quarter-time siren. Push that lead back out to 4 points. It has been a seesawing, free-flowing affair in this second half. It's going to be an absolute cracker between these two teams. South Australia, one of the champions of wheelchair AFL, pioneers of the game. The first ever game was played back in 2015 at a RAAF base in South Australia. Since then, along with the Australian Defence Force Australia, disability sports, have pioneered into what it is today, where we're now on KO Sports. It's the Toyota AFL Open. We've got support from the national level, and the game is growing and growing each year, and it's fantastic to be a part of. Both teams struggled a little bit throughout the divisional series, as mentioned in the pre-game, just haven't quite had their full squads. Western Australia actually finished 6th on the ladder in Division 1, 0 wins, 5 losses. South Australia only registered the 1 win in their divisional games, which came against them. Guess who? Western Australia by 55 points. But at the moment, the Swans, WA lead by 4. 4 by 10-minute quarters. The grand final day up next. At 12:20 Australian Eastern Standard Time, it'll be Vic Country in Queensland in the third place playoff game. Alston Kruger's my name. Hope you're enjoying the coverage as the second half underway. Ben Green trying to track it down. Ball in dispute. The umpire will be forced to intervene. Thrown back up. Leonard just belts that one away. He's going, but it's going to stay in for Jarrett. Green, they're asking for the free kick. Find Whitehurst, who was teetering on that line. Gives it back to Green. Back over the top. Leonard tried to claim the mark over the shoulder, but Green able to hold on there. Now with Bennett. South Australia not too happy on the sidelines with some of the calls, but they're not always going to go your way. Need to just focus on the task at hand. And Bennett comes in and just sprays that one. Believe it was called a behind, as that's gone up in and all the way back around. The umpire's trying to track it down, eventually does. Richard Davis, take it back out for South Australia. Siraj Habib trying to find a little bit of space. He's been told to play on. Habib, there's some good ball movement, some good movement off the ball there. That's what it's all about in wheelchair AFL. You've got to be working very hard all the time, especially when you don't have the ball in hand. You've got to be putting on blocks. You've got to be creating space for your teammates. And that's exactly what Habib's done yet again. Just waiting for the right option. Finds it in Rick Leonard. He's a centre position player, so he can't score, but he finds a forward in Jarrett. He can line up for his second. So Jarrett, great player, great man, representing South Australia for the second time out of the Woodville West Torrens, coming off a grand final in the Sample Wheelchair League, looking for his second to regain the lead, and South Australia are up by a single digit here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. And that really, as you can hear potentially on the effects mic, they're very happy with the output from Siraj Habib there and some of the offense he's been able to produce coming out of defense. Out of the middle. Oh, strong mark. Trevor Jarrett. There's no one on the goal line. Young Danny Nathan Pepper on the sideline telling him to go back, have a shot with no one on the line for two very quick goals. Did they get a feather? No, they didn't. Jarrett gets his third. Just like that, South Australia back up by 7. What a game of football we've got. Fantastic way to start the day here for Toyota AFL Open. Trevor Jarrett continuing his stellar form in wheelchair AFL. Ben Green taking a spill there. Be a good opportunity to let the audience know sort of some of the rules. Every player is classified in wheelchair AFL from 1 to 5, with 5 being It's just out of the middle. It could be an opportunity. It's going to be no score. So as mentioned, every play is classified from 1 to 5, with 5 being the most able, 1 being the least. You're allowed to have 17 points on the court at one time. As we can just see there, it's like Richard Davis coming out of his chair. It's 4 by 10-minute quarters. It's a wonderful game for those who haven't been able to see it. It's been growing and growing each year. Nearly every state and territory now running their own leagues. Tasmania doing a lot of good work in this space, along with Western Australia. They've really been on the forefront the past couple of years on the teams that have really started to develop their programs, and we can see that with some of the players they're starting to produce through the national carnivals and some of the output the teams. Siraj Habib with 6 minutes on the clock till three-quarter time, finding their teammate easily in Grant Leonard. Leonard might just like his chances from here. Jarrett's trying to find a bit of space. He's been heavily defended by Green and Zilioli. Oh, Jarrett with a little pirouette out of the pack. Leonard puts on the block. Textbook football. Jarrett's already had 2 this quarter. He's got 3 for the game. Directly in front of the big sticks for the biggest lead South Australia's had all day. What a superstar this man is. Goal number 4. And just like that, it is a 13-point buffer in favour of South Australia. So we're back in the middle. Leonard going up against Zilioli. I feel like Leonard's had the better of that matchup. Very smart from Siraj Habib. Tapped it back off the chair. And Grant Leonard will bring it back in. Grant Leonard, the brother of Rick, who might just receive this pass. Instead goes back to Siraj. Directing traffic on the sideline is Yang Dan. Rick Leonard with Sharon in hand. Habib just marking that before for the audience there. Just right on that black line. The defenders cannot cross into. Oh, Jarrett yet again. Looking for his 5th goal. Inside 3 quarters. And for 4 in the term, and couldn't quite convert on that occasion. It's really, WA has struggled to get any type of possession, territory so far in this quarter. Can they try produce something? Zilioli, a couple underarm passes between him and Green. Finding Robson. He's going to play on, go into an open goal and misses. They've got the yips to Western Australia. Boy, oh boy. Three goals, 7 for Western Australia. Habib did well against French. It's come off his chair. It'll stay down Western Australia's end. French is asking for the ball so he can have a shot on goal. And Zilioli will try to create a little bit of space in the forward line, potentially for Robson, who's streaming around. French might just like his chances from a very tight angle here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. Oh, no, not quite. It's hit the outer post, won't register a score. Apologies there, 3 goals, 8 by Western Australia. Under 3 minutes left till three-quarter time. First game of the day between South Australia and Western Australia. 5th versus 6th playoff game for Division 1 here for Toyota AFL Open. Austin Kruger's my name. Pleasure to be joined alongside you. It's my 3rd carnival. Absolute favourite event of the year. Ben Green with a lovely spoil off to French. Couldn't quite garner the possession though. Green's got to be careful. Underarm towards a bit. Tracking it now, Amy Beale. Underarm pass back to Green. Over the top to French. Robson is streaming past. That's where he goes. He won't make the same mistake again. Surely not. Comes in. And there we go, Western Australia break a streak of behinds and bring it back to a 7-point ball game with under 2 minutes left in this third quarter, the Premiership quarter as it's known by. Back out of the middle. Oh, set play. Executed beautifully. Trevor Jarrett, it's been one of the best quarters of wheelchair AFL I've seen from anyone. It's Jarrett. It's French just getting in his ear there. Jarrett comes in. What a performance. That's his fifth. It's his fourth this quarter. I've touched on it a couple of times, but I'm going to do it again because Trevor Jarrett, I've just got to say this one more time. 26 games, 123 goals in the Sandford Wheelchair League. Ridiculous numbers. Falls to him nicely, and Jarrett has got another one. He's got 5 in this quarter. Awe-inspiring performance. Out of the middle yet again. Can it stay in for Jarrett? This time it can. No way. Oh, you can. We're just riding every shot, every bounce, every bump here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. Frenchie back up on the chair, helped out by Yang Dan and Hayden Marchetto there. That's the sportsmanship and the inclusive and fantastic environment that's shown in Toyota AFL Open. 14 seconds on the clock. Siraj Shabib finding Rick Leonard. Still an opportunity. 20 points South Australia leads by. Jarrett takes the mark. He'll have a shot on the siren. He's already got 6. He's got 5 in this quarter. I've seen a lot of wheelchair AFL in my days, but I tell you what, this is one of the most awe-inspiring performances we've seen from an athlete. Jarrett comes in. He's not going to have the journey in the end. 3-quarter time. And South Australia, who were down by 4 points coming into this term, will now lead by 20 coming into the last quarter. This is Toyota AFL Open. You're listening to Austin Kruger here on KO Sports, KO Freebies, and the AFL Play YouTube channel, and we'll see you after the break.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
What a third quarter there from South Australia. 5 goals to 1. All 5 going to Trevor Jarrett. He's got 6 for the game. South Australia, we're coming into that third quarter. They were down by 4 points. They've turned it around with an almighty effort. And they now lead by 20 points. South Australia 8-4-52, leading Western Australia 4-8-32. The loser of this game will officially finish bottom of the ladder for Division 1. So plenty riding on this game. Lots of pride, some respect, and no team wants to finish bottom of the ladder. South Australia, the pioneers of wheelchair AFL. Western Australia, the new kids on the block who have struggled a little bit in 2024 compared to their heroics last year. This is their last quarter. There is 10 minutes to play for both of these teams for the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. A big thank you to the major partner there in Toyota, of course, the City of Moreton Bay, for hosting us, Disability Sports Australia for all their hard work over a number of years. Of course, Maple and all of those involved watching from home, enjoying the broadcast. We appreciate your support. Make sure to tune in, share it around, get as many people watching as possible into this wonderful game that is wheelchair AFL. My name is Austin Kruger. We're waiting for the seconds to tick down, for the siren to sound. Can Western Australia spark a bit of a comeback, or will South Australia continue their second half dominance as we're underway? Zilioli out of the middle. It was Leonard that got first touch, though. Apologies. Stuart Webster. He had a very strong impact coming when he came on in the second term. Had two very quick goals. Finding Leonard centre position player, so he's got to find a forward. He certainly thought about playing on. Stuart Webster, 36 games, 24 goals for Central District. Comes in, and tell you what, it's going to be tough for Western Australia now. At big moments, Webster with his third. Straight out of the middle. Easy as you like. Huge day of wheelchair AFL awaits us after this game. 11:20 Brisbane. Whitehurst out of the middle. Can he get a very fortuitous bounce? He can't. But as I was just mentioning at the conclusion of this game, it's going to be Vic Country up against Queensland. That's going to be at 12:20 Australian Eastern Standard Time, 11:20 if you're up in Brisbane. Then after that, it'll be the Division 2 Grand Final. RSL Active Return Service League Australia up against New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams as South Australia with some beautiful ball movement. We've got our celeb game laid up. Some huge names. Luke Hodge, Harris Andrews, Will Ashcroft, Hugh McCluggage, should I say. Brendan Hall, Riley Batt, Taylor Oliver, Toby Green as Billsborough. Lovely 1-2 action, and big hit there. Nothing nil toward. It's just the nature of this beautiful game of wheelchair AFL. There's some big collisions. You can smell the rubber here at the South Pine Sports Complex. We've had a few wheel explosions the past few days. Billsborough looking for his first. Comes in for South Australia to almost make it an unassailable lead. A well-deserved major for Billsborough. Bennett. Bouncing ball in towards South Australia's goal. Hits the post. No score. Came off a play that was not a forward. Forwards in the blue wristbands. Centres in the yellow. Defenders in the red. The green. Big one over the top to Zilioli. Centre position player. Thought about going quickly to Whitehurst. And there we go. Western Australia. Tell you what, they need to convert this if there are any chance of getting back into this contest. As Paige is getting back on her chair. And Whitehurst got a good start to this game. He's got 1 goal, 1 thus far. 29 goals in his 9 games for West Coast in the Western Australia League. And Whitehurst, to bring him back into this game, needs to go through as the goal's just been moved on the line. It's going to be it. It is. That is confirmed. Whitehurst with his 2nd. Western Australia just hanging in. So thrown back up the middle South Pine Sporting Complex here in Brendale, Queensland. Ben Green just waiting to see if it's going to go out of bounds. Goes for the underarm pass back in towards goal. In dispute. Habib up against Bennett. Bennett's going to get the pick up, but Leonard comes in and crashes into his teammate there in Habib. The two have a nasty collision there. Gives a bow to the crowd. Does Rick Leonard. Doesn't mind the theatrics of it all, as does Siraj Habib. They've got wonderful synergy. They're one of the more enjoyable teams to be around South Australia. I've had the pleasure of calling a few of their games, and I'm actually right next to them on the interchange, and they provide some great entertainment. They're a really fun team. They've clearly got a lot of strong relationships and a good bond between them all, and that's what it's all about here for Toyota AFL Open. So Western Australia bringing this one back into play. Lovely pass. Whitehurst, and Bennett's got a bit of space out the back. Pay's going to try and drop back, but Whitehurst might just take it into his own. He's got it. It's bounced through, and Western Australia are back, baby. Whitehurst with his 3rd. Back to 20 points. Still plenty of time left in this one. So Bennett, no one on the goal line. Can Western Australia get another one? They can't. So South Australia bringing this one back into play, just bouncing off the chair there of Stuart Webster. Oh, look at that. Lovely one-hand up. Just gone out of play there. Zilioli tapping that one back into play. Peter Bennett getting involved now with Leonard. The game's really starting to lift. Maybe a little bit too strong on the pass as it bounces in towards. It'll be Western Australia ball. Taking the mark here, Robson. Couldn't quite get enough on it. Back over the top. Some slick work there from Richard Davis, South Australia. Trying to regain the ascendancy. They did lead, but Western Australia's got the last couple of goals. Comes in and misses to the left. Zilioli with a good grab. Green streaming past Western Australia. He's just taken a bit of a nasty fall there, was French. Clock will stop with 4.5 minutes remaining in this game. 20 points South Australia lead by. It's been a fantastic game for this Division 1 matchup. 5th versus 6th playoff. The winner of this game will avoid finishing bottom of the ladder in Division 1. Up next, we've got the 3rd place Division 1 game between Vic Country and Queensland. 12:20 Australian Eastern Standard Time. As French getting back in his chair. Will be Western Australia ball soon enough. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast here on KO Sports, KO Freebies and AFLPLAY's YouTube channel. It's been a big week for these athletes contesting both the Wheelchair Championships and the Inclusion Carnival. Of course, with the Inclusion Carnival coming at you a little bit later this afternoon. It's going to be fantastic viewing. We're nearly ready to get back underway here. It's going to be some exciting games in the Inclusion Carnival. Western Australia Northern Territory will find out for 3rd place. And the grand final is going to be a repeat of last year, Tasmania versus South Australia. What a couple of years it's been for Tassie. They've also made the Division 1 grand final in the Wheelchair Champs. And just a bit of an errant pass, allowing South Australia to regain possession. Some quick counter-attack, taking the mark, Stuart Webster. He comes in, and that's going to be enough, you would think. Webster with his 4th. So back in the middle, 4 minutes left in this game. Leonard just copying a little bit of contact there. Zilioli trying to get it. Trying to gut the pick-up. Just being wedged between the two of them. Umpire will be forced to ball this one up. Thrown back up. Zilioli up against Leonard. Leonard's been fantastic. It's going to be Western Australia ball. Coming off Leonard there. Green. Oh, how's that for a pass? Bennett. The good grab. And Bennett's. And they're still just hanging in, Western Australia. 20 points, 3 minutes. It's certainly not over yet. I may have called it a little bit too early. We've seen some pretty ridiculous comebacks over the years. Beauty of the Wheelchair AFL, you can score in pretty quick succession. All you need is a couple of quick little taps out of the middle, straight into the forward line, and just carry that momentum all the way through. Out of the middle. Big ball to be won. Davis over the shoulder. It's going to be holding the ball, and Western Australia is going to line up through Bennett to make this really interesting. So Bennett misses to the left. That's really been the story of the day for Western Australia. They've just been very inaccurate. There's 7 goals, 10 Western Australia. They've had more scoring opportunities than South Australia, but they find themselves down by 19 points with 2.5 minutes left. It was the third quarter that was really where the game was broken open. South Australia with 5 goals to 1. So yeah, so it is the incorrect call there from the umpire. That For those watching at home, Webster is a forward position player. You're not allowed to cross into the defensive third, but he marked it just before the line, which means you're allowed to pass it in the defensive third. It should not be Western Australia ball. So Bennett comes in and gets the goal. Controversial. Very controversial. Just like that, Western Australia have brought... He's going back to 13 points. 2 minutes 23 on the clock. It's anyone's ball game. Green. Robson couldn't hold on to the mark. Pay with some good defence. Leonard over the top. Couldn't get the one-handed mark in dispute. Great ball from Green. Hunter trying to track it down. Instead, puts on a block. Leonard gets to it first. Over the shoulder, no looker. Malcolm Hunter with the mark. Under 2 minutes left. Little deflection on it. Bennett, underarm pass back to Green. Can they get a mark? They can. Robson needs to get a groove on. There's no one on the goal line. Goes to Zilioli. He's a centre position player. Robson with a bit of space. Goes back over the top to Bennett. And it's going to be a 5-metre penalty. But really, that didn't work out for Western Australia because the seconds continue to tick down. If anything, this has actually not helped them at all because Bennett was able to find some space on the outer side. The 5-metre penalty was called. There's been some interesting calls, to say the least. Chris Robson with a little bit over a minute. He's got to get going quickly. It's just going to be a minor score. So in the end, the rightful winners should be South Australia. 56 seconds on the clock. It's had a bit of everything this game. It's been entertaining. We've had some great goals. We've seen some dominant performances. Trevor Jarrett comes to mind with his 5 goals in the third quarter. Siraj Habib in defence has been immaculate. Rick Leonard in the centre for South Australia up against Zilioli. Been something to watch. This man, Stuart Webster, with 4 goals. Just couldn't quite hold to the mark with Grant Leonard over the top. Little deflection. Can Green get to it first for Western Australia? Or is he going to let it go out of bounds? So the seconds continue to tick down. The captain, the skipper, from the impossible angle. Not quite. It's going to be enough, though. South Australia will avoid finishing bottom of the ladder. Western Australia with a gutsy effort, but it wasn't meant to be in the end. Peter Bennett taking the mark. The siren will sound at the South Pine Sporting Complex. South Australia get the win by 13 points thanks to a dominant third quarter performance. Trevor Jarrett with 6 goals. Stuart Webster with 4. Peter Bennett will have a shot after the siren. It's not going to mean much in the context of things, but it is a lovely shot there from Bennett from out long. So it'll be a 7-point ball game. And there we go. That is our first game of the day, all wrapped up for you. But do not go anywhere because we have got more action. In about 5 minutes' time, it's going to be the third place playoff game between Victoria Country and Queensland. But in the meantime, we'll have a short word from our sponsors here for Toyota AFL Open.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota. Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
Good morning and welcome to the South Pine Indoor Sports Centre as the Toyota AFL Open playoff of third gets underway. It's Victoria Country taking on Queensland. And I do ask if you are able to please be upstanding and join the players, umpires and officials for the Australian national anthem.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. This is the National Wheelchair Championships, and we have got a game for you. This is the Division 1 third place playoff game between Victoria Country and Queensland, the home state. The Maroons trying to get a bit of pride back and finish third overall in the competition, while Victoria Country agonisingly close to making it into the big dance up against Victoria Metro, but they just missed out on percentage. And they will fight for the right for third spot for the Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships. You're joined alongside myself, Austin Kruger, as this game is going to have plenty in it. These two teams have had some fiery battles already. All the way back in the Lightning Carnival, Queensland defeated Victoria by 9 points. Then in the divisional series, it was Victoria Country by 9 points, which means we've got an absolute cracker for you. We're underway at the South Pine Sporting Complex. It'll be Noble in the middle for Victoria Country up against Vanderhook, who just paddles that one forward to himself, tries to give it back there in the direction of Mosley. Stretton comes in. Bit of a fall already. Can Henderson get on the end of this one? But first at it, Michael Dobby Bridges. Oh, look at that. What a start for the Queenslanders in front of the home crowd, making some noise. Couldn't have scripted that one any better. Oh, now to the middle again, Dobby Bridges. A little bit too hot for a teammate in Carlson. Back to Mosley, reels it in. Great start here from Queensland. Michael Dobby Bridges now. A fierce pass. You can already hear the crowd. You can hear the players on the interchange just really getting into this game. Tristan Orchard with football in hand off to Mosley. Queensland dominating territory and possession in the initial stages. Michael Dobby Bridges got the first goal. It was a wonderful shot on the run. Likes to pass it off to Vanderhook instead. Watch out for Dobby Bridges, who's going to try to get a bit more space. Vanderhook's a centre position player, so he is not allowed to score. And there's been a free kick. I'm not 100% sure. Might be going to Dobby Bridges for an illegal block, actually. Nonetheless, Queensland's ball. Vic Country barely touched it. We've seen some slow starts from Vic Country in the past. Mosley made a tough ask there. Henderson applying some pressure. Vanderhook over the top. How's that from Stretton? Beautiful spoil, not allowing Carlson to hold on to the mark. And Country, and finally, just get their hands on the football. Although that pass just setting the task for Axford. And along with that one to Stretton. Very dangerous ball back in towards goal. Some nervous moments. Stretton to Noble. Brad Axford taking the mark there. Probably unlucky, Queensland, not to be awarded a free kick for holding the ball. As the intensity, the start of this game, Henderson was potentially crossed over to the offensive third. Vanderhoek back to him. He gives it back over the top, and eventually Henderson takes the mark, and everyone, the South Pine Sporting Complex, could take a bit of a deep breath. Noble. Axford. Where's Logan? Where's Henderson? Vic Country trying to get something going. Logan providing a lead. It was a premature whistle. I believe it's going to be Queensland ball. Caleb Logan dropping what he should have taken. He's had a few uncharacteristic-like mistakes throughout the tournament. A couple of the Vic Country players seemingly in their own head at stages. Queensland. They want to get this win in front of the home crowd. There's almost a bit of a rivalry budding between these two teams. It wasn't broadcasted, but there was a divisional game. It was arguably the best atmosphere I've seen at a wheelchair football game. Oh, Henderson with the spoil on the line. Stretton first at it. Vanderhoek crashes into him. Stretton did not even budge and sent Vanderhoek packing off your trot, he says. Holding the ball, and Vic Country with a bit of defensive pressure, just starting to lift and get back into this game. What a fierce battle this is already. Hope you're enjoying the broadcast wherever watching from on KO Sports, KO Freebies, and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. Well-weighted ball. No, it wasn't. Queensland making some noise on the sideline. Interesting. Thought that was going to be Queensland ball, but it's going to be Chris Henderson. Over the top to Axford. Brad Axford coming off a best on-ground performance in the 2024 Community Wheelchair Football League Grand Final for the Collingwood Football Club. Here is Henderson. What a player. Three-time premiership player with the Richmond Football Club. Community League best and fairest in 2024. He's got a resume. As long as the drive to Queensland as Henderson comes in. Oh, look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Chris Henderson just settling the nerves for the entire Victoria Country side. 1 point ball game halfway through the first quarter. We'll take it back to the middle. Vanderhoek up against Noble. Vanderhoek has got the height advantage. Mitch Stretton to bring him back in. He's been fantastic in defence. Too easy there for Vic Country. Starting to get a bit of a groove on. Being told to play on. Got rid of it in time. Underarm pass. Tristan Orchard with some defence. Bouncing off Mosley's chair. Over the top, Vanderhoek. Will it stay in? Vic Country happy to see it over it. What a game. Steve Hodges will be absolutely loving this one from home along with Bailey White. Big shout out to them. Do a lot of great work with the Vic Country and Vic Metro squads. Unfortunately couldn't be here. I know they're enjoying the broadcast and riding every second of this game. As Brad Axford out of defence. And what's happened here? 5-metre penalty, I believe. Not 100% sure as to why. Was there a mark encroachment? Was there some dissent? Nonetheless, Stretton drops the mark. Another premature whistle. Henderson making it look easy. Caleb Logan taking the mark. He's a confidence player, is Logan. So you want to see this first shot go through. That's if he actually has the shot attempts. He's very unselfish, but his body language suggests as though he's going to back himself in. Caleb Logan hits the outer post. Now with Tristan Orchard. Michael Dobby Bridges, 2023 Premiership player with the Morningside Panthers, also won the AFL National Disability Inclusion Ambassador of the Year award. Also won the award for the longest title in an award. Back to Orchard. Queensland just slowing things down a touch here. Trying to play a bit of possession football, take a little bit of heat, bit of sting out of this game, which I don't mind. Mosley's been good for Queensland. She's got the ball in hand. Good defence over the top to Vanderhoek. Couldn't quite over the top. Ben Noble with the smother. Vanderhoek might be able to get back on the end of it. Stretton comes crashing in. Kotsanis is on the court. Vanderhoek eventually to Orchard. I'm running out of breath. What a fantastic game. Dobby Bridges. It's slipping through everyone's hands. Bit of high contact. Brad Axford. Now to Stratton. Chris Kotsanis on to the court, finished fourth in the league for goals in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. He was also runners-up in the best and fairest for the entirety of the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. Kotsanis with a drilling ball inside, bounces off to Logan. Stretton over the top to Noble. Centre position player, cannot score the goal. Looking to try, go for an underarm or try find Kotsanis or Caleb. He does that. Kotsanis, quick delivery. Vanderhoek able to stop the 4-8. Big contest to be won. Stratton. It's not going to mean too much of the big scheme of things because Stratton slapped it out of bounds anyway. It was always going to be a Queensland ball. Minute 10 left in this first quarter. 1 goal, 1 Queensland, 1 straight of Vic Country, and an opportunity for Zach Carlson out of the Morningside Panthers. 21 goals in his 7 games. Comes in with an absolute beauty. Queensland get their second. Extend the lead to 7 points. They've got the ascendancy. They've got the home crowd behind them. Vic Country need a bit of a response. Ben Noble, bit of a Hail Mary, might work out. Bounces back in towards Queensland's forward line. Dobby Bridges crashes into Axford. Is it going to be Queensland ball here? It may just. There's Axford just getting some help back. Tara, the team manager, who's done an excellent job. Not just this week, but for all of her work. AFL Victoria. Dobby Bridges. 25 seconds on the clock. He's got the journey. There's no one on the goal line. Instead goes to Mosley, who's been fantastic. Kotsanis providing some good defence on Dobby Bridges. Mosley waiting for the right option, and it arises in Dobby Bridges. Back yourself in from here, you would think. He got the first of the game, and he wants to end this quarter off with a bang. Action will be on the goal line. Dobby Bridges absolutely sprays it. Queensland at the end of the first quarter, 2-1-13 thanks to a single goal from Dobby Bridges and Zach Carlson for Vic Country. With one to Chris Anderson, we're going to have a short break here for Toyota AFL Open, but don't go anywhere because this game is an absolute cracker.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, Just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. This is the National Wheelchair Championships. Fantastic game currently happening. Victoria Country 1 straight 6. And they trail Queensland 2-1-13. This is for the third place finish in Division 1. It has been an intense, it's been fiery, it's been highly skilled, it's been very physical. Queensland hold the early ascendancy thanks to a goal from Dobby Bridges and Zach Carlson. Victoria Country only managing just the one through Chris Henderson. They just haven't quite been at their best, Victoria Country. These two teams are just budding a bit of a rivalry throughout the contest. They've played each other twice the past week. Both games decided by 9 points. Both teams winning one game apiece. Oh, well done from Logan, just to keep that ball in and not cross over into the defensive third, but Vanderhoek's pass will be chopped off from Ben Noble, quickly to Stretton. It's going to go back to Noble, just. Ben Noble wearing the yellow wristband for the centre position, meaning he cannot score. Mitch Stretton, who's a defender, over the top to Chris Kotsanis. Great spoil from Mosley. Is there going to be some over-the-shoulder contact or a bit of a hold on the arm? Looked okay from here, but the umpire in the best position. Making some noise on the mark there is Mosley. Oh, great deflection. She's been best on ground for me, Mosley, through the first quarter and a little bit. Over the top, Vanderhoek. Queensland making some noise here. The home crowd, they've hosted the Inclusion Carnival and Wheelchair Champs that are now being merged together into what's called Toyota AFL Open. Done an excellent job as the Queensland team. They're looking to finish off with a bang. Finish third. Just able to hold that one in before going out of bounds. And now Dobby Bridges, who looks to be a man on a mission. Absolute pioneer of the game up here in Queensland is Dobby Bridges. Does so much good work on and off the court. But at the moment, it's on the court that what has been impressive. Now to Vanderhoek. Carlson's got a little bit of space behind. Underarm pass potentially on the way. Carlson holds on. And Queensland with an opportunity from a very tight angle. Got to be careful here because he's going to improve the angle. Turn around, swing it through, and Queensland have got 3 goals. 2 to Carlson. It's a great passage of play. And they are letting the Vics hear about it. I arrived here on Friday afternoon or Saturday, one of the two. It was a divisional game between Queensland and Vic Country. All the inclusion boys were in from both teams. The ground was almost shaking with the amount of noise. In that game, Vic Country was able to win. But I tell you what, Queensland are looking like the far better side to the first nearly quarter and a half. Ben Noble to Kotsanis. This time, Mosley couldn't quite put in the defence. We're going to be right behind this shot from Kotsanis, who's hasn't quite been at his best as far as accuracy is concerned. It's going to be very important for his confidence. Oh, I reckon that may have gone over the line. The goal umpire will have a conversation with the field umpire. Looked okay from here. Did Vanderhoek get onto it? It's a goal. Kotsanis. There we go. Looks good from here. Chris Kotsanis with a lovely shot. That was right through the middle. Two straight 12 now, Vic Country. 3-1-19 Queensland. 4x10-minute quarters here for the National Wheelchair Championship Grand Final day. We've got the Division 2 Grand Final coming at you next. That should be a behind coming off. I thought it came off Kotsanis. Not to be. Point could come in handy too, considering how close the matchups have been between these two sides. Dobby Bridges who's made a move into defence. Mosley's gone into centre. Vanderhoek's gone into the forward line for Queensland, along with Carlson, who stayed in there. Here is Mosley. She was the runners-up with the Beenleigh Buffaloes last year. Favourite player Dakota Davidson will be in action in the AFLW Grand Final on Saturday night. Tristan Orchard, no looker over the top. Shannon Sykes is coming to the court here. Chris Henderson with the Hail Mary. Can he get the bounce to Kotsanis? In dispute. Dobby Bridges, cool, calm and collected. No score. For those watching at home, you must be a forward position player wearing a blue wristband if you're able to score. That came from Dobby Bridges in defence with a red wristband. Ben Noble off to Shannon Sykes. What a year this man's had. First year playing wheelchair AFL. He took out the Values Award in the Community League. He's just a great bloke. He's always good for a laugh and a chat. He's also made the Team of the Year. And Chris Kotsanis is heating up in his second term. He got them going a couple minutes ago with a potentially controversial call on the goal line. From the opposing pocket from the last shot. Looks like Orchard's just come off his chair, so Kotsanis will have to wait and have a bit more time to think about his upcoming shot on goal. As we can see, Kotsanis eagerly watching on. Tara Tolios coming onto the court to help out. The team manager there for Victoria Country, superstar, is Tara. Kotsanis make it a 1-point ball game for his second. Well, there's no doubt about that one. Kotsanis is looking ominous. Victoria Country getting a bit of their mojo back. And Queenslanders all of a sudden not making as much noise on the interchange. But they've just made a very big substitution. Coming on is Joshua Boyle. Carlson, long way from home, taking the mark. Shannon Sykes up against Boyle in defence. It'll be interesting to see where this ball goes. Now with Mosley. Touch over 3 minutes left till half time. Sykes couldn't quite. He's been gigantic as Joshua Boyle for this Queensland team. He comes onto the court and he can swing the momentum of a game. And he's done it yet again. Boyle's on the board. Queenslander take it back out to 7 points. 2 minutes 40 left till half-time. So we're back in the middle. Vanderhoek with the little swing out. Can it fall to Stretton? It's gone off the chair of Dobby Bridges. It's going to be Mitchell Stretton to bring him back in. These two teams fighting it out for the third place in Division 1. Both teams actually finished on the same amount of points and wins, losses as Tasmania, who made it into the grand final. Oh, Kotsanis straight in front. Chris Kotsanis in the third quarter of the VWFL Grand Final came on and swung the momentum and really won the game for Richmond, and he's doing it here, but he missed to the left. I should have shut my mouth up. First blemish for Vic Country. 6-point ball game it's back to. 90 seconds on the clock. South Pine Sports Complex. Ooh. He's done very well on a few different occasions as Carlson to mark the ball right on the boundary line, as we can see Tristan Orchard and Chris Henderson helping him back up. Some good sportsmanship shown. That's what Toyota AFL Open's all about. With a minute 20 left, Boyle's garnering a lot of attention in the forward line. Vanderhoek's got a bit of space out the back, but Noble comes and protects it. Orchard to Dobby Bridges. Carlson's open. Dobby Bridges, they're just methodically moving this one around. Under a minute left. This has just been a fantastic game of football. Ben Noble off to Sykes. Had a lovely walk around Brisbane this morning, did Sykes. I had a good chat with him pre-game. He's keen to have an interview with me if they do win. But at the moment, Queenslanders are looking very dangerous. Stretton, he's been fantastic. He's had a lot of the football as Mitch Stretton. Rushed. Great work from Queensland. Really well set up behind the ball. Forcing the turnover. 20 seconds on the clock. Are they going to go for the risky counter-attack? Or is Dobby Bridges going to be happy to take this 6-point advantage into half-time? It looks to me as though they're just going to be happy to play the percentages. There's no point risking it and giving Victoria any momentum. As the seconds continue to tick down, the half-time siren sounds in Queensland at 4-1-25, leading Vic Country 3-1-19. It's a 6-point ball game in this third-place playoff game as we're going to go to an ad break here for the Toyota AFL Open.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota. Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
Big warm welcome back to the South Pine Sporting Complex here in Brendale, Queensland. We're here for the Toyota AFL Open. It's the National Wheelchair Championship section of the contest. It's half-time between Victoria Country and Queensland. It's a third-place playoff game for Division 1. What a game at the moment. Victoria Country 3-1-19, trailing Queensland 4-1-25. The goal scorers for Victoria: 2 to Chris Kotsanis and 1 to Chris Henderson. For the Queenslanders, 2 to Zach Carlson and singles to Dobby Bridges and Joshua Boyle. Second half about to get underway. These two teams do not like each other. They've had some fiery battles. Both teams played each other once, or twice should I say. They've been 9-point games both times. Queensland winning in the Lightning Carnival. Victoria Country winning in the divisional series. But this is the bronze medal. It's the third place playoff game. Vanderhook up against Noble in the middle. Austin Kruger's My Name live on KO Sports, KO Freebies in the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. That's going to be holding the ball. Caleb Logan. He's going to play on for the first. Oh, beautiful shot from Logan. No, he's missed to the right. Looks good from here, but it's very tough to tell. Umpires have done a fantastic job throughout the week, both in the Inclusion Carnival and the Wheelchair Champs. And Boyle, he's just a fantastic player. Here's Joshua Boyle. It's his first year playing wheelchair AFL. He's been a dominant force whenever he comes onto the court. Boyle. Oh, look at that. An almighty roar. They're up and about on the interchange. Extend the lead to 11 points. Nice crowd starting to build in. Of course, we've got more action. The Division 2 Grand Final will be next up. It's going to be 12:30 or 1:30 Australian Eastern Standard Time between RSL Active and New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams. Got the celeb game at 3:30. Some huge names: Luke Hodge, Harris Andrews, Will Ashcroft, Hugh McCluggage. Been told to play on. We've got Toby Green as well as Brendan Hall, Taylor Oliver from the Gold Coast Suns AFLW squad, and Riley Batt all participating in that celeb game. And then the Division 1 Grand Final. 5 o'clock AEST, Vic Metro versus Tasmania. There's Wayne Hale making his first appearance in this contest. Oh, Noble just spinning around in the nick of time. Underarm pass back to Hale. Over the top to Kotsanis. Stuck in the mittens nicely as Boyle takes a tumble. CJ will line up. Logan will provide a lead. He's been in good form in this game, Kotsanis. He's got 2. Make it 3. The Vics get one back. It's back to a 5-point ball game. A few minutes into this third quarter. Kotsanis has got 3. We're just waiting for Boyle to get back on his chair. So there we go. Play will resume in the middle after Kotsanis got that last goal. Boyle over the shoulder. Did not get the connection. That'll be no score. No score. Puts Brains at 5 points. Just couldn't quite get on that pass. Georgeland. He's going to go to Vanderhoek. As mentioned, centre position player, so he cannot score a goal. Boyle's garnering a lot of attention. But Carlson, he's too quick. He's too zippy. Carlson's already got 2. He's right on his range here. Oh. It's gone right over the goalpost, apparently. So a minor score awarded. Ben Noble. Oh, Caleb Logan too strong. Plays on, bounces to himself. I was there every day of the week. Not sure what they're complaining about. It was a fantastic chase down tackle, unless Carlson had crossed into the offensive third, which I don't believe he did. It was right on the line. Dobby Bridges now with the football. Queenslanders. We've got the ascendancy at the moment. Victoria Country trying very hard to get back in the game, but just have not quite been at their best. Back to Dobby Bridges. Hale takes a tumble, so we'll have to just have a quick little break in play. There's been a lot of screaming going on the interchange here. I think they're trying to get an interchange going for Queensland. Oh, interesting. They're going to take Boyle off. Joshua Boyle not happy getting taken off the court. Vanderhoek's going to move into the forward line, and Alison Mosley will play in that centre position. Vanderhoek, who's been majority played in the centre and has been excellent. Can he provide an impact as a forward? Carlson's being triple teamed at the moment, but he's just popped up at the right time. He missed him though. Lovely pass. Vanderhoek a little bit closer in, might like his chances on this occasion. There's no one on the mark for Vic Country. Maybe they're happy to just let Vanderhoek too easy. Vanderhoek was able to just waltz into an open goal. Not sure what the thought process was there from Victoria Country. And Vanderhoek with an immediate impact since coming on as a forward. They've now got 4 individual goal scorers to Queensland. A little bit too much on it. But did that come off Henderson? It did. I looked down for half a second and Henderson goes back. I was putting my notes in and just gives me a bit of a thumbs up and an apologies there. Apologies to you, Chris. This is butchering what was a fantastic goal for Victoria Country. Straight out of the middle, just slapped it through. Going to be Queensland ball. Dobby Bridges right in front of us here. Henderson on the mark. Carlson at the options and Vanderhoek in the forward line. Look at that pass from Dobby Bridges, but Stratton with a slight smother. Rush through for a minor score. Might be a bit too early to be calling the handy point. Stratton from the last line of defence. Orchard with the interception. Vandenhoek, what a player he is. Lateral to Orchard. 2.5 minutes left in this third quarter. 7-point ball game. One-handed. Oh, he juggled it out of bounds in the end. I thought he may have just held on, but Carlson, not quite. So as I mentioned, these two teams both finished the divisional series with 3 wins and 2 losses. Noble kept it in. Henderson takes the mark. Logan providing the lead. There's no one on the goal line, Hendo. Oh, look at that pass. Logan just couldn't quite hold on. It'll trickle out. It'll be Queensland ball. Henderson desperately trying to get Vic Country back into this game. Minute 45 left till three-quarter time. What a contest. Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships. Austin Kruger here, providing you all the action all day. We've got the Division 2 Grand Final coming at you next. Dobby Bridges, the lovely mark. Vanderhoek's going to ask for it back. That's where it's going to go. Beautiful set play. Plays on, and what a moment. Vanderhoek with his second. He is pumped up. As are the Queenslanders on the interchange. They really want to stick it up the Victorians and send them back trotting all the way back to Melbourne. Out of the middle, Carlson read it beautifully. Orchard plays on, Vandenhoek. He has been awe-inspiring as this man, the brother of Joe Argate, I imagine is watching on from home. Big shout out to you, Joe. We love your work. Over the top to Mosley. He's been fantastic. Just couldn't quite reel it in with the one hand. Ball in dispute. Her up against Noble. Hale's going to come in, provide some help. Underarm pass to Stratton. Falls to Hale. That's going to be holding the ball. Ooh. Vic's got away lucky there. "20 seconds on the clock. Will it stop? The clock is continuing to go. And for anyone just listening in, that was a chair exploding. There wasn't a gunshot. Three-quarter time, Queensland with a 14-point lead. Do not go anywhere. It is getting Very intense here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. We're going to have a short break from our sponsors before we come back and take you up to the full-time siren.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Stu. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot to something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships live from the South Pine Sporting Complex in Brendale, Queensland. Speaking of Queensland, they're currently in action up against Victoria Country, and the home state lead by 14 points with 1 quarter to play in this Division 1 third-placed playoff game. Austin Kruger's my name. Pleasure to be joined alongside you wherever you're watching from. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Been a fantastic game. It was a couple of moves that Queensland made in that third term. One of them was Dan Vandenhoek going into the forward line and was able to convert 2 goals quite quickly, along with his teammate in Joshua Boyle. Zach Carlson also with 2, and Michael Dobby Bridges with 1. While for Vic Country, 3 to Chris Kotsanis, 2 to Chris Henderson. In Queensland, they look the goods. They want to win in front of the home crowd. They want to finish off their carnival strong. While Victoria Country are seemingly maybe getting a little bit too involved in some of the theatrics and getting a little bit frustrated. Just need to focus on the footy. We know they're a quality team, Vic Country. They nearly qualified to the grand final. They only missed out on percentage by 20%. As did Queensland. They finished with 97%, missed out as Tasmania ended up getting that second spot. Chris Henderson out of the middle. Logan couldn't quite. Michael Dobby Bridges up against Chris Henderson, 2 champions of wheelchair AFL. It's just methodically moving this one around. Here is Tristan Orchard. 4 by 10-minute quarters. Little deflection. Should be Queensland ball again. Plenty of bragging rights on the line between these 2 fierce competitors. Emotions have bubbled over a couple of times throughout the Lightning Carnival and the divisional games. Dobby Bridges, champion. That pass, a little bit askew. Vic Country will bring it back in. Mitch Stretton. Over the top to Brad Axford. And the Vics spark a comeback. Caleb Logan. Hasn't been at his best in this one. Neither have many of the Vics, to be honest. Chris Kotsana has been really good. Henderson's been solid. And here he is on cue. Chris Henderson, Caleb Logan trying to get a little bit of space on Orchard. Beautiful pass. Gives it back to Henderson. Very uncharacteristic. Carlson gets on the end of it, and just like that, the counter-attack, the mistake from Country, turns into a Queensland goal. They are pumped up, to say the least. They want this bad, do Queensland. Henderson out of the middle. Can he get the bounce? The instant reply. Chris Henderson, what a superstar he is. What a game. If this is your first time watching Wheelchair AFL, you have been treated to a delightful contest. And this is the kind of magic this wonderful game can provide. Tristan Orchard did very well to garner that possession. Bouncing ball inside the forward line. Could it stay in for Queensland? Stratton gets to it first. Was the tackle laid? And Vandenhoek. Stratton clearly frustrated. Vandenhoek, who's had 2 goals since coming into the forward line in the third quarter. Can he make it 3? We're right behind this shot. Oh, the goal umpire just watched that one sail over his head. We're going goal for goal here in the fourth quarter. Punch for punch, a heavyweight bout. What a game. 20 points the margin, 7 minutes remaining, so there is plenty of time left for either team. But tell you what, Queensland couldn't quite keep that one in as Dobby Bridges smashes into the Toyota sign. We, of course, very thankful for all the support Toyota provides, not just for AFL Open, but for football around the country. Lovely pass from Stretton, finding Henderson. Chris Henderson. He's got half of Victoria Country's goals. To make it 4 and keep the Vics in it. All clear. He's a man on a mission. Here's Hendo. It's been quite the defensive game. It hasn't quite been a high-scoring, free-flowing affair, but in this fourth quarter, it's just been broken open. Surely not again, out of the middle. Caleb Logan. Dropping another mark. Very uncharacteristic from Caleb. I think everyone around the ground just taking a bit of a deep breath and just getting their bearings back. Oh, bouncing ball, Vanderhoek over the shoulder. You're joking. He's done it again. He's got 4 in the space of about 10 minutes of football. What a performance. Dan Vandenhoek, he's the captain and coach of the Ormau Bulldogs. He won the best and fairest. It's his first national carnival representing Queensland. Out of the middle. Can Henderson get on the end of it? Holding the ball decision. Dobby Bridges getting the better of Chris Henderson. Carlson couldn't quite hold on the mark. Noble puts it back into play. Tristan Orchard over the top. holding the ball. Oh. There are bodies flying everywhere. There are goals being scored from outrageous positions. This has been one of the best games of wheelchair AFL, and I've been lucky enough to be a part of. Five minutes left. The winner will take out third place. Alison Mosley, Nilly, Kotsanis. Who did it come off? It's still in. Is it going to be Dobby Bridges' ball, or is it going to be Victoria Country? It's going to be Queensland. Dobby Bridges. Off to Orchard. This will be a sweet and famous victory for Queensland. Henderson goes for the Hail Mary. Four and a half minutes remaining. 19 points the margin. And Queensland just take a little bit of life out of this game now. Off to Vandenhoek. Stretton to bring this one back in. There's still plenty of time left for Vic Country. Kotsanis is... It's going to be Queensland ball. Must have been a free kick awarded. Dobby Bridges. A little bit of a bounce. Too easy. Carlson can line up for what would be his fourth goal and a potential unassailable lead, but he unselfishly gives it off to Vandenhoek. This might just do it. Vandenhoek misses to the left. A slightly ajar window left open for Victoria Country. They've got to get a groove on. Stretton, he'll go to Noble. Great mark there from Ben Noble. He'll come back onto his line. Henderson trying to provide a lead on Dobby Bridges. What a matchup that's been. Kotsanis up against Orchard. Axford missed the pass. Orchard over the top to Vandenhoek. Queensland's just been too good. They've been the better team from start to finish. And there we go. Carlson can go through and put back the seal. There's Henderson with his arms crossed, not too happy. Carlson for goal number 4. And to give Queensland a famous victory within the National Wheelchair Championships. It's all clear. They're going to finish third place. That'll be their best finish in their history of being a part of this tournament. They've finished 5th the past 2 years since joining in 2022 Queensland. Their wheelchair program has really developed over the past few years. Michael Dobby Bridges, a big reason why. Joshua Boyle in front with a smile on his face, absolutely loving it, sticking it up to the Victorians. Vandenhoek coming off for a well-earned rest. He was the difference maker, really. Henderson takes the mark. Just bang it through, Hendo. Nothing to lose at this point. Time is of the essence. That's exactly what he does. Henderson with his 5th. Back to 20 points, 2 minutes on the clock. Have stranger things happen? I'm not quite sure. We'll have to wait and see. Back in the middle. Mosley up against Noble. Out of the middle. Henderson. Oh, no way. No way. Chris Kotsanis. This has to go through. Kotsanis. Wow. He's got it. Vic Country, just like that. Kotsanis with his 4th. They're going to put Vandenhoek back on. Queensland starting to get a bit nervous. In the middle. Went for the spoil, probably could have gone for the mark instead, or not the mark, but at least try to move it on quickly. Now with Dobby Bridges. Minute 40 on the clock. It's going to be very tough for Vic Country. They still need 3 goals, and Queensland have got the ball in their hands. It's been one of the best games of Wheelchair AFL. There's plenty more action to come as well. We've got the Division 2 Grand Final coming at you next. Oh, Joshua Boyle, too strong. He's an absolute champion. He is a game winner. In his first year playing Wheelchair AFL, can go back and give Queensland a famous victory. Listen to the roar of the interchange in the crowd. Joshua Boyle with his 3rd major and the most important one yet. They want this bad. Vandenhoek, desperation, football, bouncing ball, out of bounds. It'll go to the Maroons. Mitch Stretton with the ball in hand. 20 points. Over the top to Henderson. He can put through another goal. He can put through his 6, but it's not going to mean too much. Henderson comes in and misses. Wow, what a game, what a performance. You can see how much this means to the players, to the fans, to the coaches, the support staff. And there we go, Joshua Boyle takes the mark. He gives the double cobras already. A well-deserved moment. It'll be a sweet, sweet way to finish this game. The icing on top of the cake. The siren sounds. Queenslanders already got the win. This is just for a little bit more cherry on top. And have a look at the emotion here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. This is what it's all about. This is their best finish within Wheelchair AFL National Championships. A fantastic moment. We might try grab one of the Queensland players for an interview before we get started into the Division 2 matchup in the end. 25 points Queensland won by, thanks to 4 goals from Vandenhoek, 3 to Boyle, 3 to Zach Carlson, and 1 to Michael Dobby Bridges. I'm going to quickly try grab an interview before we head into the ad break and have a chat with some of the Queenslanders to talk about how much this one means. We're just going to wait for Mike Vandenhoek to come over. The emotion falling over here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. We can see how much this victory means for the entire Queensland team, the entire state. It's a famous victory for this club, and this man There's a big reason into that victory. Michael Vanderhoek, first of all, congratulations, mate. We can see how much it means to the whole of Queensland to get this win in front of the home state. How does it feel?
It's incredible. I mean, I'm almost speechless. I've lost my voice over the week. You know, we came, a lot of other states, I think, doubted us. We proved this year we're on the improve. Queensland are coming.
And your performance too, the move into the forward line into the third quarter, I think you had 3 or 4 goals in very quick succession. You've just been excellent to watch. Is it first national carnival for you as well?
It is, yeah, first nationals. I missed last year travelling for work instead.
And, mate, I mean, we can see how much it means, especially you and Victoria had some fiery battles throughout the tournament. It was one apiece. Does it mean a bit more to get it over the top of Victoria as well?
Well, I'm a Victorian originally, and as you know, my sister played for Vic, so it's pretty special to play for Queensland, and and to beat the Vics is one of those sweeter ones.
Well, mate, it's been an absolute pleasure watching you in battle. We really appreciate your work. Fantastic win there from Queensland, who finished 3rd place in the Division 1. We're going to go to an ad break before we get ready for the Division 2 Grand Final between RSL Active and New South Wales.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the Toyota AFL Open Division 2 Grand Final as RSL take on New South Wales ACT. If you're able to, if you please be upstanding and join the players, umpires and officials for the singing of their national anthem.
Here we go, the Division 2 Grand Final for the National Wheelchair Championships, Toyota AFL Open. It all comes down to this between RSL Active and New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams. This is going to be a fantastic game. The winner to take out the Division 2 Grand Final. These two teams have already had a few encounters over the past week or so. All the way back in the Lightning Carnival, it was RSL who won by 1 point. Then in the divisional games, they played each other twice. One of those games was a 59-all draw. And then in their final game in the divisional series, it was RSL by 15 points. So two of these games, one of them's ended in a draw, one of them was a one-pointer, and the other one was only a couple of goals in it, which means we should be in store for an absolute belter. Austin Kruger's my name here, live on KO Sports, KO Freebies, AFLPLAY YouTube channel for Toyota AFL Open. It's been a fantastic day of football so far. We had the 5th and 6th place playoff game in Division 1 earlier today. South Australia winning over WA by 7 points. Moments ago it was Queensland defeating Vic Country in 3rd place within Division 1. There's emotions an all-time high here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. But we're now going to get ready for RSL Active up against New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams. It is going to be a crack. RSL long-serving members of Wheelchair AFL have been part of the competition since its inauguration. New South Wales have been here for the past 3 years. As we're underway, the Division 2 Grand Final here for the Toyota AFL Open, and have a look, it is an intense and fiery matchup already, but coming out of defence was Tim O'Connor, finding his teammate in James Barker, and streaming to his right was Rice Shawcroft. Shawcroft looking for an option inside forward line, and Barker just hanging on. Opportunity to get the first of the game. Moraldo. He's been in career best form, has Sammy Moraldo, and he gets the first of the grand final. A bit of Moraldo magic. Didn't take RSL long to get on the board. Can New South Wales respond? I'm sure they can. Oh, absolutely they can. Just couldn't quite get the bounce. In the end, just a minor score to Adam Smart. And his second wheelchair champs. Tim O'Connor. So 3 teams in Division 2. It was RSL, New South Wales and Northern Territory Thunder. RSL finished on top of the ladder. 3 wins, 1 draw, 157%. New South Wales weren't too far behind with their 2 wins, 1 draw, 1 loss. Moraldo from past half court. He might not have had his lunch yet because he may have been a bit hungry there, Sam Moraldo. It's going to be Danny Jeffrey to bring this one back in. Head of Bradley Burns. Jeffrey. Oh, lovely pass. Beautiful. Moving up the ground from New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams. And an opportunity to get one back. Adam Smark lining up. His second Carnival. Oh, lovely looking shots. And they get one back. Goal for goal to start the Division 2 Grand Final. Couldn't ask for a better start. As that one bounces in towards the commentary booth here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. It's going to be thrown back up. Matthew Blunt to contest the ruck up against Bradley Burns. Two of them pretty evenly matched up, at least from a height perspective. Tim O'Connor here, star of the Collingwood Football Club down in Victoria in the Community Wheelchair Football League, coming off a grand final performance. Picture perfect pass to find Barker. Barker to Moraldo. He's been very inspired, man. He's wasting no time. Is Sammy Moraldo? Was it touched on the line? It wasn't. Moraldo has had two miraculous goals. He wants it bad, does Sam Moraldo. Thrown back up. Smart. Underarm pass. Can Burns get on the end of it? Keeps it in. Barker will hunt it down, as will Shawcroft. The two nearly collide with each other. Ball in dispute. Matthew Blunt picks it up into a little bit of space, hoping for the best. Moraldo back to O'Connor. Lovely football. Under pressure, under siege. And RSL active. Tim O'Connor with a well-weighted ball. Relaxed manner in the end. Sam Moraldo directing traffic. And then over the top, the movement from Moraldo. Oh, fantastic. Looking for his third. Inside 4.5 minutes of this Division 2 Grand Final. He normally likes it from out long. How does he like it from short range? Just as easy. 3 from Moraldo, 3 for Return Service League Australia, New South Wales. A little bit of work to be done. Very early stages. Tim O'Connor. Sam Moraldo's one that gets all the goals, but they're often set up by that man in Tim O'Connor. James Barker plays this game with such ferocity and a fire in his belly. Sam Moraldo might just like his chances. He often does. What a start to this grand final for Sam Moraldo. He's got 4 goals within a blink of an eye. And just like that, New South Wales ACT. A bit of work to be done. O'Connor. A lovely interception from Ahmed Al-Haj Yusuf. Chop of the arms, free kick, New South Wales. Matt Hannon. Goes over the top there to Bradley Burns. He's also represented New South Wales in wheelchair rugby. Has a bit of wheelchair basketball as well. Geelong supporter. Bouncing ball in towards goal. That's just going to be a no score because it's hit the outer post. Rye Shawcroft, last line of defence, finding Matthew Blunt. No, Bradley Burns gets in the way. Underarm pass. So, for those watching at home, you are allowed to underarm pass, but if you bend your elbow and do an overarm, that is an illegal action in wheelchair AFL. O'Connor. Oh, lovely defence. They've made a bit of a move at New South Wales ACT. Looks like Danny Jeffrey's going to drop into defence. Over the top to Blunt. Two and a half minutes remaining in this first quarter. Division 2 grand final. Didn't get the bounce they were after. Did RSL. New South Wales ACT. Ahmed Alhaj Yusuf with the mark in his second selection out of the Bankstown Training Hub in New South Wales. Bouncing ball. Matthew Blunt gets to it first, taking a bit of a spill with Smart. Moraldo, can he get on the end of it and get 5 within the first quarter of a grand final? He keeps it in and misses to the right. Just waiting for play to resume. Smart just getting back on his chair. Alessandro Sergi, the coach there of New South Wales ACT, does an excellent job and some good work in the New South Wales footballing community. Round of applause. Some of the inclusion boys from New South Wales have come down to show their support. Of course, we do have the inclusion carnival happening just down the road. It's going to be Tasmania and South Australia contesting that grand final. As we're nearly ready to get play back underway. Yusuf will bring New South Wales ACT from the last line of defence. Need to get a goal here, you'd think, before quarter time, just to wrestle back a bit of momentum. Get the game back played on their terms. Over the top of the pass. Barker couldn't quite. Shawcroft gets to it first. Bit of a thought with pass with not too much thought. Just kind of got rid of it as quickly as he could. And it's going to be New South Wales ACT through Bradley Burns to bring it back in. High ball. Barker couldn't quite. Neither could his teammate there in Daddy Jeffrey. A little pass back into play. Didn't quite work out. So, of course, the RSL active are made up from lots of ex-veterans. Sam Moraldo, for example, served in the Navy from 2008 to 2015. Matthew Blunt served in the Army for 23 years. James Barker enlisted in the Army Reserve all the way back in 1992. And speaking of James Barker, here he is. He also travelled to Germany in 2023 for the Invictus Games and was the vice captain of their wheelchair basketball team. And Barker for a 5-goal first term for RSL in the Division 2 grand final. They look the goods. Barker gets his first of the granite. 20 seconds till quarter time. Moraldo goes for the Hail Mary, as he so often does. Bouncing ball in towards the middle of the ground. Is there going to be time left for New South Wales ACT? No, there won't. It'll be at the end of the first term. A 24-point lead to RSL for our Division 2 grand final for the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. This is Austin Kruger here, and we'll see you after the break.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Division 2 Grand Final, the Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships. RSL active 5-1-31, leading New South Wales, ACT 1-1-7. The goal scorers from the first quarter. Samaraldo with 4. James Barker with a single. For New South Wales, ACT was Adam Smart, the only one to register a goal. They've got a bit of soul searching to be done if they're going to try and get back into this grand final, get back into contention. There's still plenty of time left. You're joined alongside Austin Kruger here on KO Sports, KO Freebies, the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. Field umpires doing a fantastic job out there. Massive honour for them to get out and be able to umpire this grand final. Matthew Hannon doing the centre ruck work. Shawcroft finding O'Connor. Going backwards to go forwards at the moment. Full stretch for Rice Shawcroft. Barker wants it down long. Elects to go to Blunt instead. O'Connor in the middle of the South Pine Sporting Complex courts here. Wonderful facilities in Brendale. Lovely pass from O'Connor. Finding Barker. Might just be a little bit too far at the score, but there is no one on the goal line. If he wants to go for the big bouncing ball, just doesn't get the bounce. Going to play on out of defence side, New South Wales. Great grab. Really strong. Samaraldo. He belts that one back into the other court. Adam Smart will have the football in hand. Better start to this quarter. Samaraldo giving him some daggers on the mark. Matthew Blunt trying to get on the end of it. Jeffrey was the target. O'Connor rushes it over. 1-2-8 New South Wales ACT move 2. Tim O'Connor, star of the Collingwood Football Club. As I mentioned before, recently winning a grand final in the Community League. Of course, down in Victoria, the Community League almost acts as a reserve league to the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. There's a few representatives out there. Sam Moraldo, who's just received the ball, plays for Collingwood. Had my vote for Team of the Year. Tim O'Connor as well, another one. Matthew Blunt is also a premiership player with Collingwood alongside Tim O'Connor. So a few of these players know each other quite well, and as we can see, this synergy, the movement, and the execution. Moraldo for his 5th. But barely played a half of football. Been in career best form in this tournament, Moraldo. That one, is it swung back enough? You bet it has. He's got himself 5 goals, does Moraldo. Good call from the officiating goal umpire there. Moraldo out of the middle, playing tricks. Too much on it there for Barker. Well, these two teams have played each other 3 times so far in the Toyota AFL Open. One of them was a draw, one of them was a 1-pointer. And RSL won the other one by 15 points. We're not seeing that same type of closeness so far. Can this one just stay in for New South Wales ACT? For those wondering at home, Danny Jeffrey is a defender, so he could not cross into the offensive third. That's why he had to just hold up there for half a second. So it's going to be Bradley Burns. A bit of a nerve settler. We know they've got it in them. Do the rolling Rams, and Burns with a beauty. That's exactly what they needed. You can hear some of the support shown from the Inclusion boys in the background. Bradley Burns. Out of the middle. Oh, a little bit too hot. Was that pass for Danny Jeffrey? Ball inside. Can Burns get it? Not quite. Eventually, just running out of space. Tim O'Connor, Bryce Shawcroft now. Excellent players, Bryce Shawcroft. Seen him play a few different roles throughout, but earns a lot of his bread and butter down in the back line. Matt Hannon in his 3rd National Carnival, bring the ball back in for the rolling Rams. Over the top, O'Connor yet again. The defensive pressure that this man is able to produce is next level. Bouncing ball, can Barker get on the end of it? He can. Does he run out of space? Takes a very heavy fall and nearly, very well, nearly got the goal too. It would have been one of the more miraculous ones we've seen as Barker. There's Barker. Gets back. You can see these players just absolutely belting into each other. Burns with a bit of a fumble. Shawcroft over the top. Moraldo over the shoulder. He loves these. Sammy Moraldo. He loves those. The first game I ever called a wheelchair AFL. I saw him do that twice in a game, so that was never in doubt. He's pulling out all the tricks. He'll be watching that one on the highlight reel for years to come, will Sam Moraldo. Slap back into play. Was that a legal handball? Bradley Burns with a interesting looking handball. Nonetheless, it's going to be a goal. He gets his second. New South Wales. was called a goal. O'Connor believes that though it's not, we're going to have to take this back into the centre. Yeah, might be a little bit lucky there, New South Wales ACT. I'm not quite sure if he got two hands to it. But nonetheless, as the umpire said, the goal umpire called it a goal. He had the best view. As we could see, Alessandro Sergi there doing a bit of coaching on the sidelines. Burnsford Ferry, 2 quick goals. Just overcooking that one, hitting the Disability Sports Australia side. Which is a good opportunity to thank them for all of their work that the DSA has done. Not just this carnival, but really since the inception of Wheelchair AFL. It was great to have a chat with Aidan Shaw yesterday, the CEO of DSA, who works tirelessly. He's been told to play on. It's holding the ball, and a few decisions just starting to go the way of the Rolling Rams on the cusp of half-time. Over the top, one hand, not quite. Gets it on the second attempt. Blunt applying some pressure. O'Connor at the fall of the ball, and Barker takes the mark. Gives it back to O'Connor. You can hear Brett Newman to my left just telling the team to slow it down a little bit. Rice Shawcroft, bouncing ball, hits Sammy Moraldo right in the noggin. Has the pick up from Burns. Can he get the bounce? He can't. Tim O'Connor from the last line of defence, now with Rice Shawcroft. Barker just marking that before crossing over into the offensive third. He's or the defensive third, should I say. Barker told to play on. Shawcroft spilling the mark from out long. Couldn't quite get on the end of it. Good smart. Tim O'Connor. It's been a good comeback from New South Wales here in this term. They've outscored RSL in this term. They both had 2 goals, but New South Wales just with a couple more points. So good response after being down by 24 points at the end of the first term as Moraldo. He might just have something else to say. He's going to play on quickly. We know he loves it. Moraldo sneaks through another. He's got 7 inside a half of football. Ridiculous. He's loving it. As are all we getting to watch. Ten seconds left till half-time. 29 points is the margin. Out of the middle, umpires said for a rethrow. And that's exactly what happens. So Andy's come on to the field. But the siren sounds for the Division 2 Grand Final National Wheelchair Championships. Toyota AFL Open, RSL Active looking the goods with 1 half to play. We're going to have a short break and a word from our sponsors before we come back for the second half.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota. Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
Good warm welcome back everyone to KO Sports, KO Freebies and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel for the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. It is half-time for our Division 2 Grand Final. RSL active with the ascendancy, 8-2-50. They lead New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams, 3-3-21. A monster first half from Sam Araldo. 7 goals, if you don't mind. James Barker with a single. New South Wales. It was Bradley Burns with 2 and Adam Smark with 1. Joined alongside Austin Kruger here live from the South Pine Sporting Complex. World-class facilities. Fantastic day of action. There's going to be plenty more. We've got our celebrity game coming up next. Some huge names coming at you. We've got Luke Hodge, 3-time premiership player with the Hawks, or 4-time, should I say. We've got Brisbane premiership players, Harris Andrews, Will Ashcroft and Hugh McCluggage, GWS and All-Australian 2023 captain Toby Green, Gold Coast Suns AFLW forward Taylor Oliver, Paralympians and Order of Australia medalists Brendan Hall and Riley Batt. That's going to be next, and then of course at 5 o'clock Australian Eastern Standard Time. It's the Division 1 Grand Final between Vic Metro and Tasmania. But right now we'll shift our attention back to the Division 2 Grand Final as RSL Active lead by 29 points with 1 half to play. Can they hold on, or will the boys in baby blue? As my laptop nearly just got smashed there by the Sharon. It's on its last leg, so luckily there was no contact as it'll be thrown back up. Blunt. Matthew Blunt, that is, for RSL Active. Oh, lovely tap. Quick shot, fired from Matthew Hannon. Stephen Clayton onto the court for the first time for New South Wales. Matthew Blunt. Lovely mark. There from Mel Cruz. Just Conji on the mark there for New South Wales ACT. Now with Ryan Shawcroft. Tim O'Connor plays to Collingwood in the CWFL with a lovely ball over the top to find Mel Cruz. And Mal had a very good performance against Northern Territory yesterday. A few goals in the second half that allowed them to win by a fair margin in the end. Comes in, never in doubts. And Mal Cruz with a goal in the grand final. A fantastic finish in front of the big sticks, and it's looking pretty ominous now for RSL Active. Moraldo trying to get on the end of it. Instead, first at it. Oh, being told to play on over the shoulder. It's not going to count. Holding the ball against Matthew Hannon. Tad unlucky there. Shawcroft. Finding Moraldo. There with Tim O'Connor. Been a star in defence. Back to Shawcroft. Just doing what they like at the moment, RSL Active. Moraldo looking for his 8th major. We know he likes them from downtown. Eight goals for Moraldo. Swung back to perfection. Awe-inspiring performance from Sam Moraldo, the former Bomber. Down in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. Traded over to Collingwood last year, and he spent the season down in defence with the black and white and was a part of the team that nearly won the premiership. Here's Moraldo. Moraldo looking for another goal here. It's just been a ridiculous performance. He's been told to play on. A bit of confusion. Holding the ball. Just letting the moment get the better of him there. Did Sam Moraldo. Good tackle laid. Holding the ball decision going the way of New South Wales ACT. Just trying to get themselves back into this one. Now with Adam Smart. From out long, beautiful shot from Matthew Hannon. A very well needed goal. Lovely shot from Hannon. O'Connor out of the middle to find Cruz. Beautiful set play out of the middle. Touch over 5 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Division 2 Grand Final, Toyota AFL Open Wheelchair Champs. Cruz with another just missing to the left. Look at the big pass over the top to find Burns. Fantastic. New South Wales just starting to find a bit more of the football, get a bit more possession. Well done there from Matthew Hannon. Taking the mark in the nick of time. Oh, Burns just spilling the mark. Couldn't quite. Be interesting to see how this one is called. Over the top. Oh, a bit of a, chop of the arms, which is going to allow Matt Hannon to line up directly in front of goals. And there we go. New South Wales staying in this game ever so slightly. Over the top, the pass from Shawcroft, nearly over the top of Cronji. Ball in dispute, Burns in the middle, Moraldo trailing from behind, bouncing ball, can Burns get it to go all the way? Not quite. Tim O'Connor, last line of defence. So New South Wales have had a couple of minutes here. Hannon with a couple of quick ones, bring it back to 30 points, at least adding a bit more respect onto the scoreboard, but you never know. We've seen bigger comebacks than this. Tim O'Connor, in the middle of South Pine Sporting Complex. How good is Mel Krusbeck? Part of the RSL, she currently serves the community as a paramedic, but she served in the Army Reserves as well. Goes to the bouncing ball, just missing. Two and a half minutes remaining here in the third term. And that one couldn't quite find a target. Tim O'Connor. Finding Shawcroft. Here is Andy. Andy Corr. Also represents Hawthorn down in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. He's also represented Australia. Canoe polo, represented Victoria for a number of years in that sport, is Sam Moraldo. Takes another mark, looking for his 9th goal. Unselfishly off to O'Connor. Thought he might have gone to Shawcroft, but it was the right option. He's asking for it back and he gets it. Beautiful ball movement, the 1-2 action. Moraldo for his 9th. After New South Wales got the last couple, Sam Moraldo comes up when his team needs him. He's one away from a bag. I know in AFL we say 5 goals a bag, but in wheelchair AFL it's 10. And that's just my humble opinion. That's not really based off anything else but that. Moraldo with 9. Extends the lead to 37 points. "30 seconds on the clock till three-quarter time." It was a good response, and feels like the New South Wales ACT was that first quarter where most of the damage was done, and they just struggled to really get back into it. Moraldo tried to find Cruz with the long bomb. The seconds continue to tick down at the South Pine Sporting Complex. The Division 2 Grand Final between RSL Active and New South Wales ACT, but Moraldo will have a shot on the three-quarter time siren to bring up his 10th major. Moraldo. Can he do it? Of course he can. He's got 10 in a grand final, does Moraldo. How many is he going to end up with? Find out after the break here for Toyota AFL Open.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out, over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot to something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
One quarter to play for the Division 2 Grand Final. RSL Active are in a fine position thanks to 10 goals for Sam Moraldo. James Barker has also hit the scoreboard with one. For New South Wales ACT, they've fought hard. They've had some really good moments. It was just the 5-1 first quarter that has really just allowed them from getting back into this game. The goal scores for New South Wales. It's 2 to Hannon, 2 to Bradley Burns, 1 to Adam Smart. You join alongside Austin Kruger here live on KO Sports in the AFLPLAY YouTube page. He's out of the middle. It was Burns finding Hannon. He's going to go for it. Oh, lovely shot from Hannon. If there any chance, they had to get a couple of quickies. That's what they've done. Well, they've got one so far, but can they ride a bit of momentum? That Hannon's had 3 goals all in the second half. Over the shoulder, there's Hannon again. Moraldo, oh, slick work. pure instinct. Cruz, Moraldo for number 11 in a grand final. Ridiculous numbers. He came up to me during the three-quarter time break with a bit of a smile, saying, "Not too bad, mate." And I told him how many goals he had, and he reckons that he's a personal best. As Burns with the bomb. No. And as I was telling Moraldo about his 10-goal performance, Tim O'Connor, the defender, came up to me and said, "Yeah, well, who's the one that keeps giving the ball to him?" I assured Mr. O'Connor that I've been giving him plenty of raps here on the broadcast. I was a defender myself, so I certainly have a soft spot for the likes of Tim O'Connor, and it looks like making an appearance. Here is Danny Hale for RSL Active. Fantastic to see. Matthew Blunt's still on the court. Yusuf's back on for New South Wales ACT. And here is Danny Hale. Danny, listed in the Army Reserves all the way back in 1989. Served for nearly over 20 years. She's also represented Australia in the Invictus Games. Indoor rowing, likes to play a bit of wheelchair rugby. O'Connor, there's the pass. That's why he was telling me, make sure he... Oh, Moraldo, come on, stop it, mate. No, not on this occasion. Couldn't quite find the target there in Ahmed Al-Haj Yusuf. Tim O'Connor over the top to Sam Moraldo. 42 points, RSL Active lead by the Return Service League Australia. Moraldo. If he doesn't get a best on ground medal, well, I'm not sure what's wrong. Couldn't quite get that one, but still got 11. Not a bad effort in a grand final. James Barker will help deliver this one back in. Tim O'Connor right in front of us here in the broadcast booth. Looking for potentially Moraldo. Has that for a weighted pass. Tim O'Connor's showing me why. He deserves all the rewards of Moraldo. Looking for his 12th major. Plays on, improves the angle. Belts through his 12th. No, he doesn't. James Barker to the left of me with his... Oh, it is gone through. So it's a point, it's a goal. We've had a bit of everything. Never in doubt, says James Barker. Always a bit of fun on the sidelines here. We're very close to the action. Back in the middle, Stephen Clayton winning the tap. He's a wonderful man. Stephen Clayton does some good work. It's his third selection, part of the National Championships for the New South Wales ACT Rolling Rams, who are definitely a growing state when it comes to, I mean, really not just wheelchair AFL, but able-bodied AFL as well. Pass to Cruz just wasn't quite there. Of course, we will be having the grand final presentation afterwards. Then we've got our celebrity game. I believe that's going to be a 3 or 3:30. I'll have to confirm that with you for you all. Oh, look at the pass. Burns plays on. That's about one of the best passes I have seen. Matthew Hannon, he's been stellar in this game. Bradley Burns with his third goal. Lot to like here for New South Wales ACT. Matthew Blunt back in the middle. Moraldo, oh, he just can do no wrong. Bruce has got two. So thrown back up here in the middle of the South Pine Sporting Complex. Cronji up against Cruz. Tap back from Moraldo. Lands to Clayton. Cool, calm and collected inside towards the forward line. Burns was trying to get on the end of it. Instead it was O'Connor. And Moraldo can just enjoy every second of this. Looking for his 12th. Unselfish. Passes it off. Love your work there. Cruz directly in front. So it's been a high-scoring game. Cruz with her third major. Great performance. She's been excellent. Lots of smiles and high fives being shared on the sidelines here at South Pine Sporting Complex. Burns couldn't quite. Moraldo fighting to the last second. Still giving it his all as Andy Core comes onto the court. Moraldo taking the mark. Cruz hit again. Thought Moraldo may have gotten that one back there. Here's Danny Hale. Danny Hale, of course, married to Wayne Hale, who's part of the Victoria Country side that did go down to Queensland by 25 points earlier today. As the Queenslanders were very, very excited and emotional about their performance. Moraldo. Can this be his 12th? Yes, it can. A dominant performance from one of the best in the business of wheelchair AFL. So thrown up. Halfway through this last quarter. It's turned into a little bit of a blowout in the later stages. O'Connor's just lost his gases. Don't run him over. Lovely mark taken from Stephen Clayton. Finding its way to Bradley Burns over the top to Hannah. Hannon looking for the fourth major. Beautiful finish. New South Wales fighting to the last second here for our Division 2 Grand Final. Ball in dispute in the middle. Andy with the pass forward, the underarm pass, hunting it down now. Andy Core. In dispute, Moraldo picks it up. And there we go. Lucky number 13 for Moraldo. So New South Wales ACT through Bradley Burns. Over the top. A collision between Jeffrey and Hannon there. It's going to be thrown back up. Will be thrown back up again. Stephen Clayton doing some good work in the ruck. Moraldo falls to him. How many is he going to end up with? He's got 13 so far. Just fell on top over the chair. Whose ball is it going to be? It will be Moraldo's. Not 100% sure why, but nonetheless, Moraldo to O'Connor. O'Connor to Cruz. He's already got 3. Can she make it 4? Putting together quite the grand final performance. There's Mel Cruz. And, just bangs that one straight into the post. You can hear the RSL team with some oohs and ahs on the sideline. Lovely pass there from Clayton. Now to Hannon. Trying to find Burns, just spilling the mark at the last second. Trying to hunt it down and try to paddle it back. Instead, hit his own chair. It'll be RSL Active's ball yet again. Division 2 grand final. Here for the Toyota AFL Open, we've got the Inclusion Carnival going as well, all on KO Sports, KO Freebies. Falls to Core, off to Kraus. Oh, right back, over the shoulder, and misses. Been a great performance here from RSL Active, dominant from start to finish. The long bomb, not quite. There from Matthew Hannon. Big Collingwood supporter is Matty Hannon. Loves Chloe Malloy in his 3rd national championships here in Queensland. As just had a play it, and Danny Hale come out of her chair. Got back up immediately. And Danny Hale over the top. Moraldo goes to the no-looker. He already had one of them earlier, not to be on this occasion. Shawcroft hunting it down. Goes out of bounds eventually. So it wasn't meant to be for the New South Wales ACT in 2024. Valiant effort from Jess Crongy, Bradley Burns, Matt Hannon, Daddy Jeffrey, Ahmed Al-Haj, Yusuf, Adam Smark and Stephen Clayton, and of course their coach Alessandro Sergi. That was that pass there from Matthew Hannon trying to find Danny Jeffrey. Ball still just floating about. Eventually seen over. So Matthew Blunt's with the ball in hand. Minute remaining in this Division 2 grand final here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. RSL are en route to their first of Sam Moraldo. Stop it, the bounce. Can he get it? Not quite. They are searching, and they are seconds away from their first ever title within the National Wheelchair Championships. It's going to be a very sweet moment. It's going to add to the already historic day we've had here for the Toyota AFL Open. We will have a grand final presentation afterwards as well. 25 seconds on the clock. Moraldo looking for his 14th. A bit of TV time right in front of us. No, he passes it off instead. Good work there, Moraldo. Off to Cruz, who can have a shot pretty much on the siren. As Cruz comes in, and there we go. Listen to the roar. They love it on the sidelines. Brett Newman, the head coach, is pumped up. They're excited. What a moment this is for Return Service League Australia. Brett Newman has just looked at me. He said he's going to cry. It's emotions everywhere. This will be their first ever title within the National Championships. The siren sounds and RSL Active have done it. They were the runners-up in 2023. They've been so close on so many occasions. They have been pioneers of wheelchair AFL since its creation. And it's been a fantastic effort as they take out their first title within the National Wheelchair Championships. Congratulations to Danny Hale, James Barker, Rice Shawcroft, Tim O'Connor, Sam Moraldo, Matty Blunt, Mel Cruz, Sandy Kaur, and of course the head coach, Brett Newman. We're going to get ready for the grand final presentation, so don't go anywhere, but we will go to a short break before we come back with the Division 2 grand final presentation.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot to something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. We're live from the South Pine Sporting Complex as we're getting ready for the grand final presentation. What a performance there from RSL Active, winning their first ever title within the championships. They've been a part of this tournament and a part of Wheelchair AFL since its birth. The emotions at an all-time high on the sidelines, a very well-deserved moment for these players and coaches. Brett Newman in tears, some of the players just sharing smiles and hugs, and it's just fantastic to see. It's what it's all about. As we're going to get ready very shortly for the grand final presentation. What a performance from RSL. Sam Moraldo finishing with 13 goals. Al Cruz with 3. James Barker with 1. As it'll be Jeff Newman, Hayden Shaw delivering the grand final presentation. Commiserations there to New South Wales ACT. In a wonderful tournament. They fought and toiled hard. They just couldn't quite get it there at the last second. It was that first quarter that they were blown out by, and they just couldn't quite find themselves back into the contest after that. As Jeff Newman will be getting ready here at the South Pine Sporting Complex to deliver the grand final presentation. Sam Moraldo with 13 goals. Thank you very much. He absolutely loving it. He's nearly ready to pass this one over on ground level.
Good afternoon, everyone, and thank you for those that are joining us on AFLPLAY YouTube and on Kayo as well. We do have our official presentation a little bit later this afternoon with RSL Carnival. We are going to some of our presentations right through the start. My name's Jeff Newman. I will host the official presentation this afternoon. And joining me, our official party from Disability Sports Australia, Hayden Shaw and Gary Newman. it's definitely up to main force, and hopefully you enjoy the time in Queensland. To get underway, we are going to award the leading goal scorer for the Division 2 competition, and the leading goal scorer for Division 2 is from RSL, Sam Morello.
No surprises there for Sam Morello. 13 goals in the grand final to go along with many bags throughout. A well-deserved award. Also going to have a premiership medallion hanging around his neck for Collingwood representative and the VWFL. And a fantastic moment there for Morello.
And we will also present the RSL Best and Fairest for the Toyota AFL Open. And the RSL Best and Fairest is Brett Newman.
Oh, lovely moment.
Brett, I might like to ask you to announce that one. Who that might be. Selena is going to come up. I'll let you present it.
Thank you. So this was a really difficult award to give. All of our players really stepped up individually throughout the tournament. This particular player won an internal award. He has been absolutely consistent all the way through and stepped up and helped all of our players. And I'm very, very pleased to congratulate Tim.
Tim O'Connor getting the best and fairest medal for the Return Service League Australia. Wonderful moment. Tim O'Connor was excellent all competition long, not just on field but off field. A wonderful year for O'Connor. Also won a grand final.
Our next competition award and represent the remainder of the sport this afternoon, but it's our All-Australian team. And named this year's All-Australian squad from RSL is Sam Morello.
Morello with another award around his neck. He also served in the Navy from 2018 and 2015. He's represented Australia in para ice hockey, in the Invictus Games, in archery and sitting volleyball, and now he finally gets it done around his neck in wheelchair.
We will present the Brendan Stroud medal for best on ground, and also enjoy our field umpire to present the match football as well. And voted by our independent panel, the best on ground for today's Division 2 Grand Final of the Toyota AFL Open from RSL, number 9, Tim O'Connor. And now to invite up our players, the champions for Division 2, a new record order. Number 4, Daniel Hale.
Johnny Hale led the Woodville and West Torrens Eagles in the Sanford, their third selection into the competition here for the National Wheelchair Championships. Also has represented Australian indoor rowing.
Number 5, James Barker.
James Barker, what a player. Plays with so much intensity and fire. He's also one of the best blokes going around it. A well-deserved moment. Bryce Shawcroft, predominantly the defender, was excellent alongside Tim O'Connor in shutting down all the goals. Another defender winning the best on ground medal. We always love to see that. Tim O'Connor has won a grand final with Collingwood, now with RSL, all in the 1 year. I think enough has been said about this man, Sam Morello. 13 goals in the grand final. It's his 7th national championships, and he finally gets the premiership medallion. Matthew Blunt, the crowd favourite, won a grand final with Collingwood. And now he gets one within the national championships. Served the Army for 23 years in artillery, catering and transport, and been a member of RSL Active for a long time. Mel Cruz, what a performance. Enlisted as a paramedic at the moment. Had 4 goals in the grand final, had 3 yesterday. And here is Andy Corr, plays for Hawthorn down in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. Andy joined the Australian Army all the way back in 1995. And Brett Newman, he couldn't play this year due to an injury to his rotator cuff. The head coach, he's represented Hawthorn and Collingwood both in the VWFL, and a well-deserved moment from one of the best blokes.
We will invite up the captain and coach to make it official. So captain and coach, make it out to Gary and Aidan. And I'll hand over a premiership limit in the Championship Cup. Your 2024 Toyota AFL Open Wheelchair Division 2 champions. RSL. That does conclude our presentation ceremony. With the presentations official at 5:30. Congratulations to RSL. And up next in wheelchair, we have the All-Star Game starting at 3:30 p.m.
And there we go. RSL Active defeating New South Wales ACT by 67 points as the grand final presentation. They finally get to hold the couple off their first ever title within the National Championships. Sam Ronaldo with 13 goals. Tim O'Connor, the best on ground medalist. Nell Cruz with 3. James Barker with 1. And a well-deserved moment here from everyone, not just on field for Return Service League, but everyone around the country that has served Australia. It's a beautiful moment. This is what the Toyota AFL Open is all about. As James Barker holding up the flag. Ronaldo with the cup. Coach Brett Newman as well. And that wraps up the Division 2 Grand Final here for Toyota AFL Open. Up next at 3:30 p.m. It's going to be the celebrity game. We've got Luke Hodge, Harris Andrews, Will Ashcroft, Hugh McCluggage, Toby Green, Taylor Oliver, Paralympians Brendan Hall and Riley Batt. That's going to get going at 3:30 p.m. So we've got a little bit of a break. So in the meantime, enjoy some of the highlights that have been produced from the team back in the studio over the past couple of days, as we'll see you shortly for the celeb game.
set up a certain score, and there is the first goal here for back-to-back goals for Vic Metro. And it is. Oh, from downtown, isn't through. The goal umpire had a good look at it and said, well, plays for Richmond. That's Scott Henry right now. He's working the ball. Well, he knows where the big sticks are. Gets right behind the ball to Country. Got the friendly bounce. Fires at the goal. The lefty WA players that play for the Gold Coast Suns in the AFL. And the momentum. Long shot from goal. It's drifting as it's stuck in for a goal-forward arc. He's in the pocket, wants to move it on quickly. Carlson, easy as you like. Work it out towards the arc. And French. Fun or underhand handball. Boyle, will he have the shot? Yes, he will.
Ronaldo, just turn around, that thing.
Forward it, just play on. And why not? And go all the way towards goal. From Matthew Hannon, and that might be a goal. It'll be for 3 seconds in this game. He just wander in and centre. Cannot put it through the goals because he's not allowed to score. But Yusuf can. Was it a clean handball? No, to get the second hand to it back as well. He gets the momentum going forward. The right-hand handball. Sammy Moraldo from long range, from way downtown. That's a goal. He'll get it back. Go to Shawcroft. No, he just gets the little block. Now the shot and the goal.
Doesn't get the fortuitous bounce. Picked up the two quick ones. Stephen French. Apologies to the rest of the team. And Robson comes in. And Weston goes to lift here from Country. But there we go, Green. Henderson, of course. And Bennett. Does he have the range? Comes in. He certainly does. Toyota Wheelchair Football League is Chris Henderson looking for two quick ones. Even the recipient, Henderson, will play on. Was the tackle laid? It wasn't. Wheelchair Football League. In the past couple of years, there again, Noble out of the middle. Finding Jack Elliott comes in for Vic Country. He loves it. No, but the sop. Couldn't quite. Oh, how's that from Mosley? A bit of show. Over the shoulder. No looker. It's a bit of a tumble there. Sorry, Richard Davis. Lining up. Here's Carlson. Wheelchair AFL game between Gold Coast and Brisbane. Leonard. Rick that is. Dr. Bridges picks it up. Finds a teammate, not the one. Oh, lovely tap. Carlson takes his time, belts through his second. I'm Stuart Webster. I'm trying to let it go. Taking a bit of a slip and went right over the shoot a bit quickly. Lovely pick up. Double fist. Works out nicely there. Bring Leonard over the shoulder. Webster with no one on the goal line. Take that into his own hands. It's exactly what he does. Boyle, easy as you like, lines up. Watching them play, and here we go. An opportunity for Markham and O'Connor on the goal line. Major after Northern Territory really has dominated the territory. Moraldo goes back and slots it. Contact, underarm pass, beautiful build up to Dunn. Gonna have to try get the shot away and bounces through a beauty. Does James Chapman?
He might sneak one in just before. Then Hale passes it off. That's a beautiful mark, variety of different ways.
Yes.
Pass the ball back in. First year supporting the Victorian team when I was at Disability Sport.
Getting to come in, see all the players, and lovely pass there coming from Cruz.
Classification has opened up that door. Oh, Thomas! Thomas
for the Northern Territory Thunder to put them back in front. Is it goal too? He's got it! Thomas Owen! Oh, lovely shot. Liberty here for Northern Territory. Couldn't quite. O'Connor just spilling. Olofsson in front of the goals. And there we go.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. Don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota. Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
everyone to Toyota AFL Open. We are live here at the South Pine Sporting Complex in Brendale, Queensland. And we've got a very exciting game about to come at you. Right before our Division 1 Grand Final, we've got our celebrity game. We've got Team Luke Hodge and Team Toby Green. It's going to be an all-star studded cast going at it. We've got Jeff Newman having a chat to some of the crew at the moment, as we're going to bring you all the action live in the South Pine Sporting Complex. Austin Kruger's my name, joined alongside you here on KO Sports, KO Freebies and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel, as we'll have a readout of some of the players that are going to be out here today. We've got some stars, as I mentioned. So we've got Team Luke Hodge, and joining him will be Brendan Hall, Order of Australia medalist, Paralympic swimmer, 5-time Paralympian, 3 golds, 1 silver and a bronze. Aidan Shaw was meant to be playing from Disability Sports Australia, but he's a late out. We've got Mark Rinn, of course, from DSA. Hugh McCluggage, 2024 Brisbane Lions Premiership player, also the vice-captain. Harris Andrews, the co-captain and 2024 Premiership player from the Brizzy Lions. Richie Lyons, he's the Growth and Participation and Operations Manager at AFLQ. We've got Corey Bell from Sports Marketing Australia, and also a former player. Manager of the team will be Riley Batt. And of course, Luke Hodge will be the team captain, the 4-time Premiership player, 3-time Premiership captain. It's going to be very excited to see how their skills are as we have a look at Team Green. We've got Will Ashcroft, who's turned into a bit of a household name as of late. And of course, with both the brothers now going to be joining up there at Brisbane, the 2024 Norm Smith medalist. We've got Toby Green, we've got Madeline Penny from Game Development at AFL. So we've got Taylor Oliver from the Gold Coast Suns, Kerry Griffiths, the co-chair of Disability Sports Australia, and Mark Rinn, the ADF squadron leader. And managing the team will be Nima Sabani, the Natural Cultural Diversity Engagement Manager there at the AFL. We've got some Toyota representatives, Anthony Noble and Madison Fredrickson. And of course, we thank Toyota for their continued support throughout the Toyota AFL Open competition. It's the support of companies like Toyota that makes all of this possible. We're very, very honoured to have them a part of this game. We're probably a few minutes away from the first bounce. We're going to have 2 7-minute halves, so it's going to be pretty quick-fire games. It's going to be very exciting to see if these players can also convert their team. So just having a look at the screen now, a couple of the Brizzy boys in McCluggage. There's Ashcroft as well. Will, that is, trying to work out his chair skills. He's obviously a gun on the field, but is he going to be a gun in wheelchair AFL? They've been doing a little bit of practice behind the scenes, trying to just get a bit of a grasp on some of the rules. There's Hodgie as well. There's Madison Fredrickson from Toyota. It's going to be very entertaining. Harris Andrews, of course, the Premiership player there with the Brisbane Lions. As we're not too far now from the first bounce. Riley Batt as well, Order of Australia medalist, will be doing the team manager role, as of course having surgery as of recent. And joined alongside me yet again, the CEO of Disability Sports Australia, Aidan Shaw. And Aidan, I thought you were meant to be playing. I had you on my list, but you are the laid out.
I'm the laid out, and we're bringing in Ash from Queensland because I was banned last year after coaching Riley's team, and I think I've been subbed out.
Oh, a little bit stiff there. It's going to be fantastic as well. We've got Mark Rinn, who we were speaking about before, from the ADF, who's had a lot to do with wheelchair AFL, Aidan.
Absolutely. Mark is one of the... we talk about Kevin a lot, but Mark's the one who created the rules.
There you go.
So it's very fitting that he's in this team today.
And of course, Kevin is in Kevin Faulkner, which is the Division 1 BOG medalist, is named after Kevin. We've got Riley Batt, the team manager. Jeff Newman on the mic here. We're nearly ready to get underway. We can see star of the Gold Coast Suns, AFLW squad, Taya Oliver. As the umpire's getting everyone into position. Looks like Mark Rinn's going to be starting on the ground along with Harris Andrew, Will Ashcroft. And then we've got Luke Hodge with Hugh McCluggage. Richie Lyons as well. The last time I saw Richie Lyons, Aidan, he was kicking goals for our activation game in the Inclusion Carnival. He did say to me before he might be doing the same again and winning with a goal from himself. So I think he's feeling quietly confident, is Richie Lyons.
And we know any time a player jumps in a wheelchair and hasn't had that as much experience as others, it's not always the best result.
Yes.
So we'll see how Richie goes, but I like the quiet optimism he's got.
Oh, look, I may have been putting a little bit of mayo on that for Richie, but nonetheless, we're about to get going. Luke Hodge in the middle.
Now, I must say on the right-hand side, we've got Kerry Griffiths, co-chair of Disability Sports Australia, and obviously Will Ashcroft.
Yes, of course.
So Will's come off a pretty good season.
Oh, not bad. And he's going to be playing amongst with his younger brother.
Oh, here we go.
So straight out of the middle, McCluggage.
You'll probably find the first minute or so, Aussie, there'll be a bit of an adjustment.
Yes.
Teams find their groove.
And there we go, the underarm pass, Luke Hodge for the first. Oh, no adjustment needed there, Aiden. 20 seconds in.
Hodgie.
Luke Hodge has not lost it whatsoever, as we're hearing from the sidelines there from Corey Bell.
You wonder which players have been training in anticipation for today as well.
Well, it's not the easiest one to train for unless you've got a wheelchair floating about, but we have had some players behind the scenes, behind the curtains, trying to work on their game just a little bit. As Ashcroft made a move into the middle, Hodge with another touch. He's going to go for the long bomb. He's feeling himself now, is Luke Hodge.
We do call AFL a team sport, so hopefully Hodgie remembers that over the course of today's match.
Aidan Shaw there dropping some bombs on Hodgie.
I'm not playing, so I'm allowed to drop some bombs today.
I think next year me and you should both be playing, Aidan.
Oh, as I said, I think I've been banned. And look at that beautiful pass.
Well, gone from out long.
They're a bit outlandish today.
Yes. Going for the long ones.
Last year it was all tactics and fast movement, and today it's goals at all costs.
So here is Richie Lyons. That's some fantastic work.
There's a quiet confidence to Richie, isn't it? Oh, you lost it.
And there we go. Hodgie couldn't quite on that occasion.
Bit of a shame there's no Jamara long bombs today.
I know, or Andrew Dillon with some interesting looking goals from Darcy Moore.
As we've got Jeffro Newman just trying to get a bit of atmosphere again for the crowd. Not that it's needed today. We've got a full house starting to come in.
It is looking good. Yeah, I remember, I think back in 2022, I was going around doing a bit of a roaming BT impression on the loudspeaker, which you came up to me and asked, and I wasn't too keen on it, but it was a lot of fun. Of course, we had Riley Batt playing last year. He's going to be a team manager this year.
I think Riley knows he's done his Steelers duties, and it's time to coach AFL Wheelchair.
Which we'd love to see.
Oh, McCluggage. Let's see the pickup.
That's the hardest aspect.
Oh, look at that.
Lovely.
I mean, not the greatest pass we'll see today, but good skills, good technical skills.
I mean, would you agree that probably picking the ball up off the ground is arguably the hardest aspect of wheelchair AFL, especially when you've got a little bit of pace going?
Without a doubt. Yeah. Without a doubt, Aussie.
As we can see, Harris Andrews here showing a bit of candy.
Look at that. Oh, Mark Green behind the back.
No, that would have been an almighty moment there. Richie Lyons is going to bring him back in. So just the one goal thus far going the way of Team Hodge. And coming from who else but Luke Hodge. He's got a bit of space out the back, but Richie Lyons just overcooking the pass there.
I'm sure the AFL Queensland and AFL crew will let Richie know about that. Look at the disappointment on his face. National participation manager, but maybe better behind the tools.
I think so. So we're only going to be having 2 7-minute halves. We don't want to go too long because
can't show up the Div 1 grand finalists.
Of course not. Will Ashcroft.
Just the look away.
Rin.
Mark Rin.
Come on. Get it. Oh! I did say, I had a chat with him pre-game, Aidan. I said, well, I want to make sure that we get you a goal or something. He didn't seem too confident, but that was a pretty good passage of play.
Not a bad one. And obviously creating the rules. I thought there might be a little clause he brings in about Oh, Harris Andrews. Oh.
Well, a little bit inaccurate is Team Green. Left a few on the board. Got about 3 minutes remaining. Of course, we've got the Division 1 Grand Final coming at you soon as well. 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, as that par's just going a bit askew. That's going to be between Victoria Metro and Tasmania, as Harris Andrews will bring this one back in.
And I don't know, in the pre-match, did you get the chance to ask Harris or Will what's more nerve-wracking, preparing for the AFL Grand Final?
Mark Rinn.
Hey!
Oh, Chris Ryan on the goals. I have a bit of idea for the theatrics. Just call it a goal, I say. But no, I think it's probably about equal nerves to playing a premiership and the celebrity wheelchair game. There's probably some players that would be more nervous to do this, to be honest.
So we've seen Hodgie's had a flash of brilliance at the start, but
yeah, not too much.
We need to see a little bit more from him, I think.
A little bit of run and gun. Maybe just take matters into your own hands. We haven't seen too much just trying to get the ball and take it up the court. So Mark Rinn, he's having a few touches. Now with Will Ashcroft.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Oh, look at that. It's one-handed. Oh, Hodgie with the deflection.
That was touched.
There we go. So Harris Andrews had a nice-looking shot. Luke Hodgie very happy with himself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Richie Lyons coming on to the interchange.
Oh, good pass there.
Oh, Luke Hodge.
Oh, Luke Hodge.
Over the top, Ashcroft with a little deflection. Mark Rinn.
Oh, Mark Rinn.
He's brought his own football.
I was talking to Dave Devlin, who oversees the ADF Sports Cell program, and he said, oh, Mark, yeah, he'll go all right, but look at this.
Wow, so I believe that's now their 6th behind. So the scores are even, Aiden. Team Hodge with 1 goal. Team Green.
Haven't quite got the radar yet. They'll get there.
Yeah, it's a very tough game as we see McCluggage almost.
Oh, that's good piece of work there.
Hodgie's got some space over the top if they can get the ball over there.
Ooh, Ashcroft here. Nice little pass to Kerry Griffiths, co-chair of Disability Sports Australia.
Oh, lovely. Oh.
There's a bit of fast pace coming here.
Yeah, starting to lift, and here we go.
What a beauty.
Fantastic goal. And there we go, Team Green leading this one. 1 goal, 6-12 to Team Hodge, just the one straight. We've only got about 10 seconds left in this first half, so we did see Hodgie out of the middle in the opening stages get one pretty quickly, although the time certainly not on their favour. Although, out of the middle, will the mark be paid? He missed anyway. Well, Aiden, if you want to keep on, I'm going to grab a quick interview with Luke Hodge. We'll throw back over in just a sec, but an entertaining first half comes to a close.
We'll call this roaming Aussie.
Joined by Luke Hodge, the 4-time premiership player, mate. Not a bad little goal there at the start.
I think I got a bit lucky because after that, I don't think we hit a target for the next 10 minutes. It's a lot harder than it looks, just even getting your body around to handle without hitting the wheel. But no, it was a lot of fun.
And I hear a rumour that you've been touched up by, you're playing some wheelchair basketballs and maybe some 13-year-olds. Gave you guys a bit of a drubbing recently. Is this true?
Yeah, we had a game for the telethon over in WA. And we got embarrassed. They were so physical with the seats, with the chairs. It was a good learning lesson, but today's been good fun. It's a real fun game.
It's awesome. And, you know, how important is it that we get to sort of show on the national scale that football's accessible for everyone and everyone can play?
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what the message is. You've got so many supporters out here watching it. I said it's a fun game, but it just shows that footy is for everyone. I know a lot of people have had some tough times in their life, but this is a real release for them, I guess puts a real smile on their face because you see everyone who's played here over the last few days have absolutely loved it.
Well, we really appreciate your time, Hodgie, and good luck in the second half, mate. We'll hop back over into the commentary booth and get the second half underway just shortly.
Thanks, Aussie. And we're just getting ready to start the second half now. So there we go. We've had a good first half. Team Green and Team Hodge are pretty evenly matched at the moment. What are we going to see in the second half?
Well, we saw in the last couple of minutes there that it was just starting to open up a touch and there was a bit more free-flowing affair. So I'm hoping and expecting maybe we can get a few more goals. I mean, Team Green, 1 goal, 6. They definitely left a few on the board.
Mark Rin's he's had a hat-trick of behinds, and I think he's looking for his first goal. So see how we go. Good rotations towards the end.
Exactly right.
And what was Hodgie like?
Oh, he's wonderful, man. He's obviously does a lot of good work in the commentary booths, and he's a star on the field. And I was having a chat with him before, and he plays a bit of wheelchair basketball, so he does have a bit of experience in the sport, which is always wonderful to hear. And I guess we saw that in the initial stages. He said he got a bit lucky, but I mean, a player of his calibre, I don't think there was too much luck involved.
Absolutely not. And again, Toyota growing pathways from junior to elite. Huge supporter of AFL Open, and for AFL, it's a sport open for all. So certainly seeing that today with the All-Stars we've got on the field.
Yeah, it's a star-studded cast today, isn't it? It's, of course,
bit of a highlight reel of the behind the.
Yeah. Oh, and Mark Rin's.
Mark Rin's highlight reel. Look at this.
Oh, he just couldn't. He nearly got the bounce there. Very unlucky was Rin, and Rabs in the goals. There was probably a couple that, like this one here, Mark Rin over the shoulder. It looked good from here, but of course, it's very hard to read, actually.
Oh, absolutely. You never know where the ball's going to bounce.
And then the little deflection there from Hodgie, just stopping a certain goal.
So what tactics are we going to see from Riley in this half, do you reckon, as coach? What are we expecting?
If you're getting coaching tactics from Riley Batt, I mean, expect a very physical game. Expect some crash and bash. And I remember when he played last year, it was he certainly didn't leave anything on the table. There was a couple. I remember watching a video of Darcy Moore getting hit from him, and Darcy was sort of looking at him as if to say, "It's just a celeb game." But so I reckon Riley would have given him a bit of a rev up and said, let's crack into him. And it looks like we've got, making the first appearance on the ground today, Taya Oliver from the Gold Coast Suns, of course, the star forward in the AFLW. So that's fantastic to see.
A bit of a changeover of teams here. And
Toby Green's come in.
Oh, subbing himself in, is he? Is this allowed? Is this in the bylaws? The coach play and coach?
I mean, when it's called Team Green, I feel like you're probably allowed to do it.
Yeah.
He did struggle a bit last year, Toby. He probably didn't have the performance he was hoping for.
I mean, this could be why he's the coach this year. But we're not going to mince words in commentary.
No, absolutely not. We'll be calling this as if it was the star athletes that are going to be on display pretty shortly as well, and pretty excited for that Division 1 Grand Final as well, Aidan. Vic Metro Tassie, can we get a quick tip from you? Who do you think's going to get up this year?
Well, it's a Victorian boy. We know that the Victorian program's always been quite strong, but you know what? There's a beautiful feeling to Tassie this year. Division 2 Grand Finalist 2023, and who knows 2024? It's I think it's the Tassie Devil is the good luck charm. I mean, you see the Tassie Devil going everywhere. So that's I think we could be in for a beautiful match at the end, a great match.
I think it's. I mean, they played yesterday in the divisional game. There's only 2 points in it. As we're about to get the second half underway. It's going to be Taya Oliver up there in the middle here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. Umpire's doing a great job. It's going to be McCluggage going up. Hodgie tried to get the quick one, much like the first term.
Oh, Griffith's
bit
probably holding it a bit too long there, was he?
Of course, the star player there from Queensland. I'm
not sure if there's a little bit of backlash from Kerry there.
Been told to play on as Hodgie goes the underarm pass.
Oh, the
Here
one-hander.
we go. It's starting to open up. McCluggage now. They're really utilising the underarm pass. It's probably because handballing the ball's quite hard.
Especially if you haven't done it before.
So Oliver nearly getting the touch there.
Nice pass.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, how good's that?
That's Anthony Noble from Toyota. I'm sure they'll be playing that one around the office. Of course, Toyota, the major partner, the Toyota AFL Open. They do so much, not just in this space, but really for football as a whole around the country, don't they?
And I think accessibility as well, not just football,
for sure.
All across accessibility for anyone. but certainly for football.
Steve Hodges has just messaged saying, tell Aiden to go Vicks, not Tassie. Sorry, Steve-O. I'll be going for the Vicks, but I'm the commentator, so I'll remain unbiased.
Conflict of interest as a national organisation.
Yeah. It was just a little bit too blatant there, the free kick. So, of course, in wheelchair AFL, you cannot go for the overarm pass. Has to be underarm.
I'm a bit scared to have a look at my phone now.
So here we go, Taya Oliver.
Well, I reckon it could be a shot. What do you reckon?
Yeah.
Or just a casual pass there. How was that for a casual pickup? Harris Andrews.
Oh, look at the pass. Play
look
of the day. Oliver into Harris Andrews and then Ashcroft finishing off.
And Andrews will say that was deliberate, but...
We'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Because that was picture... I mean, I've seen a lot of wheelchair footy. That was a genuine...
That was a set play.
Yeah, that looked...
Ever I've seen a set play.
It must be some of the coaching on the sideline. So just like that, 10 Green regains the lead.
Bit of holding there with Hodgie. It's a non-contact sport, but I think Hodgie's about to prove that wrong.
This is good fun. We're absolutely loving it here. The celeb game for the wheelchair AFL. And, McCluggage, underarm pass.
Team Hodge starting to pull a bit of nice play together.
Yeah, well, there's only 4.5 minutes left in this game, and they are down by 6 points. Here is Toby Green, played in last year's game.
And I will pass on that message about his talent last year as well. Oh, look at that. Beautiful
Oliver
pass.
hits the post. An opportunity gone begging. That could have been the sealer. Unfortunately, not to be.
Ball comes back in, and it's always different when you see the wheelchair AFL players playing, isn't it?
Yes.
Quiet elegance to it. Look at him.
And then back.
Anthony Noble.
McCluggage. Sent back by his own Brisbane teammate there, and Harris Andrews. And
Riley's getting someone off.
He's taken Hodgie off. You can't take Hodgie off, surely. Or is he just going to take it in? No.
No, I think he's seen something he didn't like with Hodgie just then. So off you come.
It's going to be Madison Fredrickson from Toyota. Good given it off to Anthony Noble from Toyota.
Toyota set play.
Yes. Nice pass. Over the top. Not quite.
So we've got a game on our hands.
Geez, we might get a draw here.
No overtime?
I don't think there's overtime.
I don't know if there's overtime for a celebrity match.
Looks like Anthony Noble's wanting an interchange, but...
He's done his work, and Hodgie back on.
Get Hodgie back. It's called Team Hodge. We've got to have Hodgie on. And here we go. He might come on and have an impact here. Here we go. Go for the long bomb there.
Or maybe an rugby pass.
Maybe an illegal action. Back to Fredrickson. Oliver.
And a bit of the turnover to Andrews. And you spoke about it earlier, trying to pick up that ball.
Oh, it's very difficult. So there we go. Over the top. Luke Hodge. So that's going to be a mark. Can have a shot. He's caught in two minds here. Toby
Good
Green.
defence by Griffiths and Green.
Gets the tackle.
I'm thinking if I was Team Green, I'd be bringing on Mark Rinn again,
Yes,
I reckon. If I was wanting to maybe make this a nice close one, Mark Rinn should be on.
Well, he dominated in that first term. We've only got 2 minutes left in the game. There's 6 points in it. Team Hodge.
Oh, you can see a change coming. I think someone's heard us.
Yeah. So there we go. McCluggage into the middle.
Great piece of work there. Oh,
picked off.
Andrews, I reckon he could have a shot from there.
Yeah. Toby Green probably could too. Nearly falls to Oliver. A bit of a collision in the middle. Hodgie with a nice pickup. Can he get the pass away? He can. Tell you what, Madison Fredrickson been in good form as well. Oliver was looking to find Ashcroft.
Look at that. That's something you don't often see.
There's been some wonderful play.
And for those watching that maybe haven't seen AFL Wheelchair for the first time, so a handball is the equivalent of a kick, and an underarm throw is the equivalent of a handball. I must admit, we've seen a few overarm throws, but I think the umpires have been a little bit lax today.
Yeah, which, that's fair enough.
Absolutely.
So, minute and change left in this celebrity
I'd be bringing Mark Rinn on, as we've said. He's here looking at the sidelines.
He's dominated the first quarter.
Looking at us, pleading with us to get him on.
Or Hodgie with an opportunity to even it up. There we go.
We're talking about the draw.
It's 19 apiece.
Rings just come on. Here he is.
Wow, there we go. The Oracle in the commentary box, Aidan Shaw.
Well, I was coach last year, Aussie, and
Yes.
as I said, been subbed out for this year, but Mark Wren, I think he's bringing it into his own hands.
Are we doing a golden point? I may have just heard over the speaker. Taya Oliver.
Mark Wren. Oh, he was ready.
He was
open.
Hodge over the top. Toby Green gets his mittens on it. Hodge.
We've got 27 seconds here.
Oh, he's passing with some ferocity there. Is Hodge. And there we go.
Here we go. This is the moment. Oh! So have we got overtime? We've got to stop the clock.
Are we going to go to golden point, Jeffro?
No.
We're going to go to a shootout.
Are we? I think we've got 6 seconds.
Is there time? Over the top. And there we go. McCluggage with the game winner on the siren. We got a buzzer beater, Aiden. How good is that?
I was just starting to look at the bylaws around celebrity match.
I was about to give Bailey White a call and say, what do we do in the celebrity game?
What an absolute beauty.
Fantastic. And I think the best thing about all that, Aiden, was just to see all the smiles on everyone's face and see how much they were enjoying themselves.
And I think the opportunity, elite AFL players playing with wheelchair AFL players, playing with corporate partners. It's the beauty of disability sport.
Exactly right. And
it doesn't matter your ability, it doesn't matter your talent. Sport's a leveler.
Exactly right. So, Aidan Shaw, it's been a pleasure to have you back in the commentary booth. Some final words from you before we bid you farewell.
Well, just again, a huge thanks to Toyota and AFL for all their work bringing the AFL Open to life. Again, Disability Sports Australia, we worked with the Australian Defence Force to start this sport a number of years ago, and to see where it's become, huge honour, personally. So, yeah, I think we're going to see a great match next up.
Oh, yes.
And unfortunately for Steve-O, I'm not changing my tip.
There you go.
Here we go.
So Aidan's gone for Tassie, the CEO there from Disability Sports Australia. Absolute pleasure to have you on the commentary box yet again. We're all wrapped up from our celebrity game. And in the end, it was Team Hodge who won by a single point. As we're now going to get ready for the Division 1 Grand Final, because up next, it's going to be Victoria Metro going up against Tasmania. But before we go, so a quick thank you in order to some of the players there, of course, in McCluggage, Toby Green, Taylor Oliver, Mark Wren, Harris Andrews, Richie Lyons, Riley Batt, Brendan Hall, Aidan Shaw. Everyone involved to Toyota. That was a wonderful spectacle. We had a lot of fun. We're going to have a very short break before we come back and give you a bit of pre-game talk before our Division 1 Grand Final for the National Wheelchair Championships for Toyota AFL Open.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. The Division 1 Grand Final for the National Wheelchair Championships is moments away. Victoria Metro are looking for their third in a row. They want the three-peat, while Tasmania have never won a title in Division 1. Of course, in 2023, they did take out the Division 2 title. And it's going to be an exciting matchup between these two giants of wheelchair AFL. My name is Austin Kruger, joined alongside Chris Yeen and Yendi. I think you may have just seen some Tasmania action down in the Inclusion Carnival as well.
I did, mate. Thanks so much for having me on board. Good afternoon, everyone. Just fresh off calling Tasmania winning the Division 1 in the over on the back oval. They did a wonderful job against South Australia, winning that one by more than 50 points. So,
wow!
If you're a fan of Tasmania footy, there's a lot to get excited about over the next couple of years, particularly with the wheelchairs and the all abilities.
And of course, with the AFL team announcers, we'll get ready nearly for the national anthem. We just had the celebrity game as Marty Ford there representing Tasmania. He's one to watch out for. The beast of a man is Martin Ford. As we'll tune into the national anthem and Jeffro Newman delivering the pre-game. Always send shivers down the spine here in the national anthem before a big grand final bout. Tasmania in their first ever Division 1 national championship game. Victoria Metro looking to go back to back to back and create history and potentially try and overtake South Australia eventually with their 4 national championships as the captains meet in the middle. Josh Christian from Tasmania, who also knows the Victoria Metro captain quite well in Tisha Shadwell, as those two both play in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. We are live on KO Sports, KO Freebies and the AFL Play YouTube channel for the Division 1 Grand Final. Austin Kruger's my name, joined alongside Chris Yan and Yenny. Great atmosphere in here, isn't it?
Absolutely. The place already feels like it's about to come unglued, and this is what we like. This is the main event of the AFL Open. All the outside activity is finished. We're going to see everyone flooding across and seeing all the action here. We're already seeing that already. Plenty of players, the Tasmanians, looking to cheer on their teammates, showcasing the trophy as well. Maybe a premonition of what may come later on.
Exactly right. Unfortunately, the Vic boys did have to fly home, so they're not going to quite have that support like Tasmania will. As we can see, the squads come up now for Victoria Metro. Judlin Anthony, Hayden Orba, Nick Bryant, Ben Jankowski, Anthony Perito, Tisha Shadwell, Ryan Smith, James Wynett, Sebastian Welsh and Angelo Mavrudis. For Tasmania, Martin Ford, Jason Jinks, Peter Brown, Trent Johnson, Brad Fisher, Josh Christian, Jack Anders, Brody Tinning and Adam Nosita. As we're about to get underway, it's going to be Tisha Shadwell in the middle up against Martin Ford. I'll tell you what, Yandy, these two met not too long ago in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League Grand Final. Was Richmond up against Collingwood, and Tisha probably got the better of him in that matchup. That's going to be one for me to watch.
Well, she's got a lot of confidence at the moment. Her leadership is exceptional for the Victorian team. And, look, she's got the weight of the state on her shoulders, and she's well and truly prepared for that.
So we're moments away now. Here we go, the Division 1 Grand Final. Toyota AFL Open, Victoria Metro up against Tasmania. Pretty even contest in the ruck. Wynett trying to... And then it was Hayden Orba in the end. An opportunity for Seb Welsh going into an open goal. How's that for a start for Vic Metro?
Yeah, that's magnificent. He was all alone, had plenty of space on him. Just poor defending already there from Tasmania, but I think we're going to see that fast ball movement already from Victoria today, going from one end of the ground to the other.
And also it was that slapback from Hayden Orba just to continue to move that ball forward.
Rucks will contest again. Tisha dishes it out now. Lovely intercept here by Fisher. Just dishes it out, holding the ball.
Oh.
How's that pressure?
I know. James Wynett, he's one of the best defenders, if not the best defender in wheelchair footy.
You can see he's got a lot of energy, a lot of strength, a lot of strong upper body strength. Finds his teammate further afield in Seb Welsh. Welsh is a long way out. Here she doubles back, and she finds herself within range.
So centre position player, can't score.
So here they come again. Victoria.
Oh.
Just misses to the near side.
So Seb Welsh with a couple of early opportunities here for Vic Metro. Looking ominous in the early stages. Martin Ford will bring Tassie back in. They haven't really been able to get their hands on it too much. Josh Christian with a good bit of ball movement there. Or off the ball movement, should I say. It's going to be very tough to try and get through this defence.
Victoria doing a great job boxing Brad Fisher out.
Certainly are. There we go. He was able to just get a little bit of wriggle room there. He's got to be careful because he's marked that just inside the third where he is allowed to be. He's going to go over the top towards Marty Ford. Gets it on the bounce. Lost the footy. Shadwell comes in. Welsh will swoop on the football and over the top there to James Wynett.
They'll play some good defensive footy here, Victoria. It's a good strong lead there by Keisha. Misses her and goes out of bounds.
Well, I think probably Victoria's best aspect is almost their defence. Orba and Wynett, I mean, the stars in the forward line get the rewards, but they're just impenetrable.
Yeah, you can't see any way for them to be beaten. This is where it's important for Tasmania. They've just got to play quick. Lobbing it up, almost taken there by Ford. Over the top, and misses to the near side. 1 goal to margin here.
Jack Anders very nearly just pulled off a miraculous goal. So James Wynett will bring Vic Metro back in. Of course, Vic Metro defeated South Australia in the National Championships in 2022. Last year against WA, they touched them up by about 50-odd points. But Yandy, they have had some close battles throughout the Lightning, Carnival and divisional games, haven't they?
Yeah. Victoria won the first encounter in the Lightning action by 15, and then in divisional, Victoria by 2 and a real heart stopper. But could be third time's a charm for Tasmania.
exactly right. So Wynett finding Welsh. Yeah, we caught just the end of that game yesterday, and it was one of the most loud physical contests I have seen. And Ryan Smith takes the mark here for Victoria Metro. Now, he's a confidence player. There's no one on the goal line. He's not going to waste any time, but he's going to give it to Welsh instead. But it bounces through. We'll say that was his intention. I'm not sure if it was, but nonetheless, it's a goal to Ryan Smith. And the Metro team looking ominous early here.
Yeah, that was the master plan all along, as you highlighted. That vacant goal square and able to dribble. He knows this game oh so well. Lovely work out of the ruck there from Ford. And it comes off hands. So Victoria again, in form of Hayden. Oh, sorry, not Hayden in this instance. It's James. Keisha. So Tasmania looking to try and bottle up that defence. Pass over the top. And that's good positioning. Very good positioning. He's already got one on the board today, Seb.
Yeah, he's going to pass it off, though.
Well, you did say this is the great man with the pill at the moment, Ryan. He's a confidence player.
Yes, absolutely.
And his confidence at the moment is sky high.
It is. I spoke to him the other day. He said he's never felt in better touch.
So passes back in board. It's great work here from Victoria, just chipping it around, waiting and creating opportunities. And now Seb Welsh, he scored the opening goal of the game with a frenetic opening start. Over the top, straight over the goal umpire's cap. And they've got 3 on the bounce. They lead this one by 18 points, Aussie. This is a great start for Victoria.
It really is. It goes to show. I mean, yesterday they played a game. It was 5-7-37 Vic Metro to Tassie 5-5-35. And they've got 3 goals inside the first quarter of this grand final. They just turn up in the big games, do Victoria Metro, but out of the middle, Tassie. Got to get something going. Oh, lovely pass. How was that? Jack Anders over the top to find Jason Jinks.
That's not the first time Jack Anders has done that in this game with sort of the overhead pass.
So Jason Jinks, who's given it back to his mate Nanders. Of course, Jason Jinks, who I famously got told to call Jinxie a few years back, which is not what we're meant to call him, by the way. So let's just avoid that at all costs, even though I have just said it.
We don't want to have conversation in the car park afterwards.
So Anders with a desperately needed goal here for Tassie. Swings that back beautifully. It's game on here for the Division 1 Grand Final. I'll tell you what, Yandy, as I just said, they really needed that one just to steady the ship a bit.
Yeah, they haven't been inside that forward half of the ground too often, but when they do now, we've already seen that Anders is very dangerous and is very creative. Big contest here. Handball over the top, looking for Anders again. Beautiful work. And he's just starting to get positioned. He peeled off the back there. And he's got that confidence. He's got the hot hand.
He does. And I think some of the Vic Metro defenders just got drawn up a little bit too much.
So Anders from long range. That's a good range. He's got 2. He points to his bench and gives the double Cobras. And they've cut the margin back to a goal.
Wow. Within a blink of an eye. What a fantastic game of football on the cards. We'll take it back to the middle. Martin Ford up against Tisha Shadwell. Shadwell winning the tap it directly to Tasmania in Brad Fisher. Orba underarm pass to Shadwell. Over the top to Welsh. Beautiful ball movement here from Metro. It's going to be interesting to see if Ryan Smith can get a bit of space. Goes to James Wynett, who is a defender, so he can't cross into that offensive third. And beautiful stuff. Shadwell with a bit of a block. And Ryan Smith, we're going to be right behind this shot. Scored over 100 goals in the VWFL season. He did 15 in the last game. He got it before half-time. And there we go. Rhino's got 2. And Vic Metro break a streak of 2 consecutive goals there from Tasmania.
And that was some wonderful work there by Victoria, because I could just see trying to push forward there was Marty Ford. They would have been able to put a bigger body on Ryan there, but he was completely blocked out. So that was great defensive work there by Victoria.
So there we go. Ford. Welsh stripped of it. Jinks takes the mark. This is his 5th national carnival, Jason Jinks. He's also represented RSL Active in the past, won the bronze medal back in 2019. And, of course, RSL did win. So we've had a fall. Hayden Orba, he'll get back up, no troubles. Of course, Hayden Orba, the 2023 Grand Final player with Hawthorn. But Jinks. Shadwell was strong, just couldn't hold on to the mark. Ford wants to get to it first, but James Wynett is too quick and finding Shadwell.
I like the composure here from Victoria in the back half of the court. Now their captain looking to go down the line to James. No, brings it shorter field. James is offering a lead, but he's well boxed out here by Jason Jinks. Having to get front position. Keisha is pushing deep with Marty Fort guarding that space. So good defensive work here by Tasmania. Just denying them that freedom to move forward. Victoria like to play really quick. And that's a great reward for their hard pressure. Keisha on the last line of defence. Bang! Big hit there against Marty Fort. And here's a chance for Tasmania. And that's Brad Fisher that's down behind play. But some great work there that enabled Jason Jinks to get a great position, and he'll have a shot on goal to cut the margin back to 6 points. So Jinks, question of accuracy. This is to the side.
Big opportunity there.
They're going to have to take every opportunity they get, don't they?
Exactly right. Victoria Metro has been quite accurate throughout the tournament. Hayden Orber here, star player for the Hawthorn Football Club down in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. Tasmania set up well behind the ball. Oh, Martin Ford just getting a bit physical there on Tisha Shadwell. Those two have had some matchups, to say the least, in recent years. Seb Welsh on the lead. There's some crashing and bashing going on everywhere. You can smell the rubber coming off the court here at the South Pine Sports Complex.
It's like being at Albert Park, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Oh, Shadwell again. Too strong and too good. She's certainly getting the better of Martin Ford. We can see why she's a two-time premiership player with Richmond as Orber. It's been a very methodical approach here from Victoria Metro. Wine it.
Holding the ball. Ooh. And that's good, really good pressure from Tasmania, because you could see further down the field they were trying to go to Ryan Smith, but he was boxed out in round one and denied him that space coming forward, hence why we saw that holding the ball.
So over the top, and the mark's been taken, and the siren is about to sound. Josh Christian is pumped up on the sidelines, and this is a massive moment in the context of the Toyota AFL Open Division 1 Grand Final. It's going to be Jack Anders, who's got all of Tasmania's 2 goals, to bring it back to under a goal on the quarter-time siren. We probably could have gone a few extra metres there, but in the end, a minor score. So Tassie, 2-3-15, Victoria Metro, 4-1-25. We're going to have a short word from our sponsors before we come back with the second term.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. This is the final game, the crescendo. We are ready to go for the second quarter of our Division 1 Grand Final between Victoria Metro and Tasmania. And at the end of the first term, it's 4-1-25 Victoria Metro leading Tasmania 2-3-15. The goal scorers from the first quarter for Victoria Metro was 2 goals apiece for Ryan Smith and Seb Welsh, and Tassie it was 2 to Jack Anders. My name is Austin Kruger, joined alongside Chris Yand. And Yandy, that shot on the siren feels like it really could have changed the trajectory of this game.
Yeah, well, you go into that quarter-time huddle and you're feeling really confident about yourself. He did score a goal earlier on, Anders, and really got fired up towards the bench. But imagine that feeling going again in the quarter-time.
So here we go. It's only a 10-point advantage in favour of Victoria Metro. Josh Christian, one of the stars of wheelchair football, but that's been picked off by James Wynett, who did win the Best on Ground medal in last year's Grand Final victory over Western Australia. He also won the Best on Ground medal in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League Grand Final. And we also had another defender for RSL win the BOG medal, so I'm not sure what's shifting in wheelchair footy, but the defenders are finally getting some reward.
Yeah, forget the midfielders in the AFL, mate. It's all about the defenders. Speaking of defenders, as Brad Fisher sent that out of bounds.
Exactly right, on cue.
This is my first time of seeing him in action, and it's not hard to see why. He's just a very good, like the quarterback of the team. There's a beautiful intercept here by Ryan Smith, who's got a couple. The left-hander on its way and misses the lock. Out of bounds on the full. That could be a sigh of relief for the Tasmanians.
Yeah, you don't want to let this one balloon out too much.
Tassie have had 3 of the last 4 scoring shots as well, so they need to capitalise.
So Josh Christian now. Of course, Josh Christian and Martin Ford both play for Collingwood in the VWFL, but they went down to Tasmania this year because Tassie's got the new league down there. Of course, Barry Gaby, a lot of great work done by him.
Well, we're just seeing AFL thrive and develop down there, aren't we?
Yeah.
In ways that we've never seen before.
Of course, with the new expansion, AFL clubbers, James Wynett, off to Ryan Smith. Of course, Rhino, captain of the Saints, he took him from bottom of the ladder in 2023 to second and into a prelim this year from out long. Ryan Smith, oh, he squeezed it home. Rhino's on fire. He's got 3 and the Vics are starting to push away.
Yeah, that's that confidence that he's starting to really develop into his game, and he's providing a really good forward option. It's great to see Victoria. They've got plenty of options they can rely on to keep the goals ticking over, whereas Tasmania, they're relying on Anders a little bit too much. They're a bit one-dimensional, as highlighted there in that instance as the ball is paddled out of bounds. I want to see maybe a Marty Fort sort of press up, maybe even Brad Fisher go down. I know he's playing a little bit defensively, but they keep going to Anders, and he's getting caught out a lot of 2-on-1s. Chance here for Victoria. Passing board down at ground level. Big hit here in front of us. And they'll appeal. And that'll be a free to Tasmania.
So Josh Christian getting awarded the free kick there for holding the ball on Seb Welsh.
They need the next one, don't they?
Yeah, well, certainly do. And that's another interception. Their disposal efficiency really letting them down here. James Wynett looking for an option inside. He might have to go to his defensive teammate there in Hayden Orber. Welsh and Ryan Smith desperately trying to get some space. Shadwell is, of course, the centre position playing the yellow wristband, so can't have a shot. But Ryan Smith will line up from pretty much the exact same spot from his last goal. And this for a game-high lead in his 4th major. Ryan Smith was never in doubt. And it's starting to look a bit ominous now.
Well, that's a game-high lead, 22 points at the moment. And it seems like a long time ago since Tasmania got their last goal through Anders late in the first quarter. It's 2-on-1 inside their forward half, Tasmania, so they're getting more numbers back defensively. So chipping the ball around to Fisher. I want to see Anders push further up, take that space. He's blocked out in the background as Christian. And well, Hayden Orba back to his feet. What can Marty Fort do in this situation to really energise his team?
Yeah, just maybe, I mean, we know he's a physical player. Maybe, I do know as well, he's actually playing with two rotator cuffs done. He's going to need full surgery. He's had some shots before the game. I didn't want to let the Vic team know in case they use that to their advantage. But Marty Ford, I think he's even got a broken thumb at the moment. He's been throwing up in pain all night. So the fact that Marty Ford's actually even out on the field, it's really a testament to him as a person, but also how much he loves playing for Tasmania.
Would you, in this case here, given his injuries and his pain, would you just sit him deep forward and maybe sort of put the ball up to him?
I mean, that's not a bad shout, actually. I wouldn't mind seeing that.
Because he can bring the ball to ground and create opportunities for those around him.
Could be something to watch out for. This is going to be a big call. Who was it last touched off? Umpire, yeah, said he's going to ball it up.
Yeah, great work by officials across this campaign, thanks to Toyota. And Moreton Bay over the top, another look away. Almost that perceived pressure, perhaps.
And it feels as though that, Victoria Metro's goals, not that they've been easy, but they've been set shots. They haven't been necessarily hard. By Tassie, they're going for these no-lookers over the shoulders and these sort of Hail Mary, miraculous goals. So, they've also been a bit inaccurate. It's, 6-1 to 2-4, so...
Almost the same amount of scoring shots, but a 21-point difference and a big one at that.
Exactly right. So Hayden Orba, I believe this is Hayden's first selection at the National Carnival. Of course, Will Crooks was unavailable and just smacked right back into James Wynett's face. Hayden Orba, classy player. Jinx couldn't quite. Shadwell tracking it, bouncing ball, and absolutely smashed into each other. That is wheelchair AFL, ladies and gentlemen. It is a physical contest. You can hear the ooze in the crowd.
That's remarkable desperation. We might get a replay there. Hopefully, we might get a replay of that collision.
Yeah, it was Shadwell. I believe it was Anders as well.
There we go. We'll see this on the replay here. Bang!
Wow. It's Hayden Orba as well. It's just taken a bit of a tumble over the maple sign. At least it wasn't the Toyota sign.
Oh.
So now Shadwell.
You bounce off those. You come off second best.
Yeah. So 4 minutes remaining until half-time. Victoria Metro. 6-1-37, sorry. Ooh, just enough on the pass. Orba into Welsh. Beautiful movement. Sebastian Welsh. He's only 16 years old, is Sebastian Welsh. Only started playing wheelchair AFL last year. Ryan Smith, too strong.
Is that the future and the past coming toe to toe there?
Yes, it certainly is. I mean, he is one to watch for the future. I mean, he's one to watch for the present, as is Ryan Smith, who is having some kind of year in wheelchair AFL. If we have a look at his resume throughout the year, he won the best and fairest in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League. He was the leading scorer. He cracked the ton. He took the Saints into a preliminary final, and now he's got 5 goals and a potential 3-peat for Victoria Metro.
I just want to see what Tasmania can do to maybe change the matchup on him. As Tassie will push forward again, looking for Anders. Couldn't quite gather. So Victoria will settle. Why not? Lovely work up the corridor through Tisha. Welsh offers a lead. It's good possession footy here from Victoria, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Tisha over the top. Unmarked there. Anders letting her have a few extra metres. So Tisha is playing deep at the moment. It's great work here by Tasmania just to slow it down.
The pressure's been really good. It's just Victoria Metro is such a classy unit that eventually they will break through.
And with the way Seb Welsh has been performing at the moment, it reminds me of the equivalent of, say, a really good half forward, almost like a James Hurd-like, especially wearing the number 5.
Yes.
And he goes from long range. Well, kick him like Hurdy, and he puts that through. He's now got 3. And this game is slipping further and further away as Vic Metro, they're really tightening the screws.
Yeah, it's funny, I remember back in the Lightning Carnival, Queensland went 8-0, and then they faced Victoria Metro, and there was, just out of the middle, this is the set play that we've seen so often. Shadwell to whine it, but Tassie get their hands back on it. But as I was saying, Andy, I don't think Victoria Metro really showed their full cards up until it really mattered, because Queensland beat them in the Lightning Carnival. There was a couple of conversations that were being had about maybe Victoria Metro weren't what they used to be, and they came out and smacked them by about 70 points, and they were like, yeah, we were just waiting until it actually meant something. It's the kind of unit they are, as Orba just goes crashing in, whine it. And now, with a minute and change left before half-time, Tassie will get their hands on the football. Brodie Tinning with an opportunity to try create a bit of momentum into the half-time break. Back to Tinning. James Wynett yet again with the deflection.
Their defence has been absolutely outstanding, hasn't it? It's been flawless. They're not afraid to play possession footy.
That should be Tasmania ball.
Up towards the captain, Tisha. The lead will be offered here by Hayden Orba. That's ignored. Going to have to go further afield and finds Welsh. We're looking for Ryan Smith to double back and come up through the corridor where that space is. That's been shut down. Andrews has gone back in defence for Tasmania. Get him near the ball. I want to say that Brodie Tinning is going to be that forward option for Tassie. Lovely work. Threaded the eye of the needle to perfection, wasn't it?
Wow. That was an absolute rocket.
It shows how great of a player he is for this football club. So, question of accuracy. He's already got 5, and he's missed on the siren.
Wow, what a first half of football from Victoria Metro. We're looking for the three-peats in the National Wheelchair Championships. They're going to lead by 34 points coming into the second half. It's Austin Krug and Chris Yend here on KO Sports and the AFL Play YouTube channel for the 2024 Toyota AFL Open. We're going to have a word from our sponsors before we come back with the second half.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out, over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot to something I'll tell you for sure. Not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
We're a national sports organisation and charity, and at Disability Sports Australia, we believe that sport and active recreation is a powerful tool for social change. We deliver programs that build the capacity and capability of the sector to be more inclusive. We deliver events like this all across the country, and the great thing about them is that people get the chance to try new activities, new sports, and connect with new people around them. The social benefits of sport are huge. We invite you to join us in our mission to enable more people with disabilities to be more active more often.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Division 1 Grand Final between Victoria Metro and Tasmania for the 2024 Toyota AFL Open here at the South Pine Sports Complex in Queensland. I'll tell you what, Victoria Metro could be looking at the three-peats. 8-2-50, they lead Tasmania 2-1-16. Ryan Smith with 5 goals, Seb Welsh with 3. For Tassie, just the 2 to Jack Anders, Austin Kruger's my name. Joined alongside Chris Yand and Andy, they really broke that game open there.
And the key thing was is what happened in the defensive half of the ground there for Victoria, just restricting Tassie to just 1 point. And even that point that they had was just a rushed attempt. So that's a testament to how well they've been working well in the back half with James Weinhardt and Hayden Orber just doing as they please. And that transition from one end of the court to the other has been fantastic.
Certainly has. It'll be interesting to see if there's any changes. Looks like Victoria Metro is going to go with the same squad. I imagine they'll probably want a few more goals on the board before they make any too drastic changes.
How many are they allowed to have on the bench?
So you're allowed 10 on the squad, 5 on the field at once. So, of course, we might see the likes of Anthony Perito, Ben Jankowski, Angelo Mavroudis, maybe Jude Anthony at some stage. But at the moment, it's going to be Tisha Shadwell up against Josh Christian. And it looks like you were right there, Andy. Martin Ford has made the move into the forward line. Christian in the middle, falls to Anders, and Hayden Orber just snatches that one away. Off to his good mate there in James Wynett, who was taking photos during the quarter-time huddle with some of the inclusion boys. He's one of the more famous faces going around. As the clock still hasn't started on the scoreboard here, we'll have to fix that up.
Well, at least we've still got the timer in front of us. I love the resilience from these players. They come down hard and they bounce up like nothing happened.
Yes.
No wonder why Martin Ford has been, he's broken everything in his body and still gets out on the court.
Hayden Orber's just come up to me as if I'm the person on the scoreboard telling me the clock hasn't started. I'm well aware, Hayden. They're having some troubles there, but that's all right. We know how long's left. Jeff Newman's going to come give them a hand as well.
And bodies are hitting the floor again. Hayden Orber hits the deck. Oh, we love it all. It's been a wonderful, wonderful AFL Open here on this around Brisbane. About half an hour away from the Gabba, home of the 2024 AFL Premiers.
Maybe the AFLW Premiers too.
Yep. We'll see what happens on Saturday night. And a lovely pass inboard. And he's been in great form. Seb Wells starts off the second half in dream fashion. And they've extended this margin beyond 6 goals.
Wow. 4 goals now for Welsh. 5 for Ryan Smith. I know there's been a bit of a competition between those two on who's going to end up with the most goals. Of course, we'll have our awards night a bit later this evening. Wine and Shadwell almost contesting that one with each other. As Auburn and Jinx crash into each other. I mean, Tasmania, they've been a big part of Wheelchair AFL for a number of years. They just always punch above their weight, whether it's the Inclusion Carnival, the Wheelchair Champs, and they're still just in this game, but a couple more goals. He's gone for the around the shoulder. And some good work there from Josh Christian. He didn't want to get too involved with the umpires.
I've never come across an umpire change their mind.
I think I've seen it once, and it was Gary Ablett Jr. and maybe Michael Jordan. So if you're either two of those people, you can get away with it, but that's about it.
You're in rare company there, aren't you? When you're doing that long-range shot on goal, hits the post. Have you done much umpiring yourself over the journey?
I do a bit of umpiring in the AFL Nines competition, and I have done a little bit of umpiring in the Victorian Wheelchair Football League, and let's just say I prefer not getting my hands too dirty these days.
You'd prefer to play, wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. But copped a little bit of some flack for my decisions, but I think I did okay in the end. It's a very tough game to officiate. Oh, that's a pretty even contest.
They're almost going to go with the man in front. Christensen says otherwise.
And there we go. The defender got the benefit of the doubt. This is the beauty of Wheelchair AFL, Yandy.
Well, from what we're seeing so far in this game, it is the defender's game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Speaking of the defenders, the two standouts for Victoria. Oh, how great was that? Over the top, teamwork. And now he's got 5. Margin out to 47.
Wow. The three-peats. Incoming. Now, the record is 4 in a row from South Australia. They won the first 4 national championships. But back in 2022 is when all the states emerged together, along with RSL Active, and Australian Defence Force even had a team then as well, as a lovely pass over the top to Ryan Smith. And since then, it's been all Vic Metro. 2022, they beat South Australia last year against WA. So they're going to go around the whole country and beat everyone by the looks of it. Seb Welsh thought about playing on.
And the beauty about Wheelchair AFL is that you can play for as long as you're physically able to.
Exactly right. It's Seb Welsh for goal number 6. Wow. And just like that, the competition's just going to be more turning into who's going to end up with more goals, Welsh or Ryan Smith.
Well, it's 6 goals to 5 now, isn't it?
It is. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some substitutions come in soon for Victoria Metro. Maybe get Pareto, Jankowski on.
Yeah, particularly in that last quarter. But the scary thing is that Tassie have only scored 1 point since quarter time. And they haven't looked anywhere near in the last 15 minutes. Well, here's their best opportunity. Anders found himself in some rare space against Hayden Auber.
Big moment.
Well, this is just to end the run. Haven't scored a goal since the opening term. This man was the one to do it. And out of bounds on the full. Now, he's had his opportunities.
He has. They certainly have there. There was a while there in the sort of early stages of the second where a couple of misses that they went through. It could be game on by now, but Shadwell finding Hayden Auber. I've just had a message from one of the team managers from Victoria Metro who unfortunately couldn't be here this year, but he was a big reason why Victoria Metro has won the past 2 national championships, and he's just texted me something simple saying the three-peat is on.
Yes.
So Steve Hodges is loving it. Ryan Smith takes the mark from Seb Welsh. He'll line up for his 6th to join Seb with 6 apiece. It's Vic Metro just doing what they like out there with Ryan Smith. Just hitting the wrong part of the hand there.
That's his second miss of the quarter, which is a rarity for him.
It is.
He's a bit of a sharpshooter earlier on for Victoria. Imagine 9 goals. And it seems to be that Anders is still going to be that forward target. Need to move the ball swiftly and quickly here, Tasmania. They almost got within a goal at quarter time. Here's their chance. Anders, straight safe hands. I guess one wonders, Aussie, what would happen if Anders had scored that goal on quarter time? Would have been less than 6 points.
It really could be one of those butterfly effect moments.
But the goal number 3, a beautiful pass, does the team thing. He plays on now, over the top, and he scores his first goal. And the crowd are embracing it.
Yeah, Marty Ford there, as I mentioned, he's done 2 rotator cuffs. He's going to need full surgery. He's also got a broken thumb. He had to have some shots before the game just to be able to play. He's a tough operator. He's Marty Ford. And Josh Christian, he's such an excitement machine. There's a bit of a fall there from Jinx. He gets up straight away. Tough operator is Jason Jinx, of course, former Return Service League Australia member. Played in their 2019 bronze medal. He would have been very happy watching the RSL team take out the Division 2 title earlier today. James Wynett streaming from Shadwell. Too much on it for Smith. Christian gets to it first. Can he keep it in? Underarm bounce pass. Just teetering off Orber's chair. Welsh back to Shadwell. Ball in dispute. Wynett with a bit of class. And Ryan Smith jukes that one nicely. Asking for the 5-minute penalty. Jinx is saying it's not a mark. I think that was pretty clear. Ryan Smith not going to waste any time for goal number 6 in Victoria Metro. Doing as they please.
Well, it was 4 goals to 2 at quarter time. It's been 8-1 since then. That's a massive turnaround in fortune. And it's been the two punches there from Welsh and Smith, who have been dominating up forward for Victoria. Doing it at both ends. Two strong defenders over the top. Not an easy mark to take there from the captain, Tisha. Welsh offers a lead. He takes it. So Welsh, almost virtually everyone ahead of him now. We've got Smith deep.
There's no need to stop the play. Orber will be back up in seconds. Look at that. Bang. Straight up.
I wonder if he's got a record of how many times he gets knocked over in a game.
Or how many rotations.
Yeah, exactly. And there's some great work there from Seb Welsh. Found some space and he'll have a shot on goal. And that's another one. He's got 7 in a final. A championship final. Margin back out to 60 points.
I remember when Seb burst onto the scene last year. He probably didn't have as much game time in last year's national championships because he was still pretty new to the game. And he was a big reason in this preliminary final. He had 2 goals in the third quarter. I believe it was against South Australia, as that is a wheel explosion by the sounds of it.
Wow.
It must be something with the humidity as well, as we got some live repair change, the pit stop here at the Sporting Complex.
I feel like I'm back at the V8s over on the Gold Coast now.
So play on though. Play will resume. It's not in the play. They should have made a substitution.
Yeah, I actually thought they were going to call that substitution there.
Well, that would have been the right thing to do.
Even in sportsmanship terms. It's virtually a 5-on-4 now, and Ryan Smith finds himself almost unopposed. Let's see some love in the background there. A few pats on the back there between Josh Christian and Hayden Orbo. And he's got another one, Seb Welsh. He's got back-to-back goals, 66 points the margin. That's game high.
8 goals in the grand final for Sebastian Welsh. He's only 16 years of age. Community League best and fairest last year. Won the grand final with St Kilda. And there we go. The siren sounds here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. Victoria Metro are 10 minutes away from the coveted three-peat here for the Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships. Here with Austin Kruger and Christiane. We're going to take a final break before we come back and bring you right up to the full-time side.
Told him. Just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim. Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
Ten minutes of football remains to put Victoria Metro into the history books and take out the first ever Toyota AFL Open National Wheelchair Championships as they lead this one by a fair margin. 88-22. Seb Welsh with 8 goals, Ryan Smith with 6. He's joined alongside Austin Kruger and Chris Yeandy. I mean, really, after that first term, it's been all Victoria, hasn't it?
It certainly has been. I mean, we talked about it in that third quarter. It really is a sliding doors moment of what would have happened if Anders had got that goal right on quarter time. The last goal that he got in that first quarter, he gave the double cobras to the bench and really got pumped up. Imagine what it would be like going to quarter time with that. Since then, it's been one-sided. Full credit to Marty Ford being able to push forward with all the injuries that he's got on board and to still have that presence. Do you let him sort of ride it out, or do you do some changes now? And
yeah, it might get to the point. You probably the first 5 minutes you'll go your best side, and then maybe you make a couple of changes. And having a look onto the court now, Victoria Metro has. So it looks like Judeland Anthony has come onto the court here for Victoria Metro. Nick Bryant's moved into the centre. James Wynett is going to stay on, along with Sebastian Welsh. It's great to see Jude Anthony out there. I believe he's been at every single national championships. He's a superstar. He actually came up to me and told me the Guernseys, they weren't tight enough, so he couldn't show off his guns as much, because he's an absolute hulk of a man, is Jude Anthony. He's entertainment. And as I said, 10 minutes away, potentially from the three-peat. The inbox is flooding in from all the players down in Victoria watching in, enjoying the coverage. It's Austin Kruger and Chris Yand here live on KO Sports and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. The crowd getting into it. The Queenslanders making some noise on the sideline, which we love. And out of the middle, it's still going to be a hot football to be won. It's nearly falling there to Brad Fisher. Umpire intervening, and we'll throw this one up.
Yeah, good contest already there. You can see Tasmania, they're showing some positive endeavour. They've just got to run this out as best as they can. Hope to win the quarter. Just keep that scoreboard ticking over. That is a wonderful mark. And it's not easy going back with the flight of the ball from the great man, Ryan Smith. He positioned himself well. The left-hander just misses.
Still not a bad day at the office there for Rhino. Marty Ford going on a holiday tomorrow as well. It'll be a well-needed one if he's got any shoulders left. He might not even be able to raise a beer up to his lips with his rotator cuffs completely blown.
He can still get his hands out pretty well, though.
He can. Well, yeah, because he's had a few injections, I hear. So
he wouldn't be able to feel them, would he? If you're able to get movement in his fingers, that's about it.
He's a champion bloke, is Marty. Along with the whole Tasmania side. It's been a great effort from them throughout the tournament. I mean, they finished second on the ladder, of course, with 3 wins, 2 losses. The 2 games played between these two sides, Vic Metro won at an average of 8.5 points, so maybe it was just a case of it just maybe ran out a little bit of steam towards the end, and You know, these Victoria Metro players have got a lot of experience with each other.
We noticed that out on the ovals as well, particularly with the humid conditions and playing a lot of back-to-back games. The teams that started off a little bit slowly during the lightning rounds ended up statistically being the better teams come to this end.
And that's exactly what's happened with Vic Metro, who, you know, didn't look entirely convincing in the initial stages of the tournament. And that's why we're hearing a little bit of talk saying, you know, maybe Vic Metro isn't what they used to be. Well, I'll tell you what, they are showing everyone right now that you're right, they're not what they used to be. They're even better. There's Ryan Smith just missing that one to the left.
Well, just sort of referring to the games out on the oval, Vic Country had a horrible lightning round series, and the fact that they played disappointing within themselves meant they played Division 2. Once they got their confidence up, they swept through everyone and beat everyone pretty easily. And same with Tasmania in Division 1. They didn't start off that well, and they finished off strongly, whereas the other teams were a little bit better.
And there we go. We're going to have a repeat. So in 2023, it was Vic Country defeating Queensland in the Division 2 Grand Final, and it was Tasmania defeating SA. We've seen the exact same. And in the wheelchair champs, we will have a different Division 2 champion, because, of course, RSL Active did take that one out. But in Division 1, it's going to be Vic Metro yet again, as the medics on the ground here. And just,
elbow.
Yeah. So I believe that was Brad Fisher. Hopefully all the best there for Fish. He gets the applause from the crowd, a well-deserved one. It's what the Toyota AFL Open's all about. And you would have seen it as well. Some of the sportsmanship shown over the past week. It's just beautiful, isn't it?
Absolutely. Well, we called a game yesterday between Vic Country and New South Wales ACT, and New South Wales ACT had been beaten pretty comprehensively by all the teams around them, and then Vic Country's players actually went up to coach and said, look, we want to make this a little bit more fair. And there was nothing on the line for them because they were already playing in the final.
Yep.
To say they didn't throw the game per se, but they utilised good sportsmanship. Even gave some of the New South Wales ACT players who got a lot of strong disabilities to get a chance to kick some goals, and that team celebrated as though they won a grand final. Yes. And that's some of the best sportsmanship I've ever seen in sport. It's wonderful.
Yeah, we saw that yesterday with Northern Territory as well in the wheelchair league. Ryan Smith pops up. Oh, he's missed 3 in this quarter alone. He could have had a bag. I claim that a bag in wheelchair footy's 10 because it's 5 in the AFL. He's just getting back up on to the chair there is Josh Christian.
He's had 1 goal 5 in the second half.
Oh, I'm glad from a Victoria perspective that he got them in the first half, or else it might be a different story.
Tassie fans might be disagreeing with you there.
Well, look, they got the inclusion, so that's
spread the love
you can't
around.
have it all, Tassie, because they so often get all the rewards. Do Tasmania? No.
Well, we have Vic Country, Vic Metro, Tasmania. Who took out the Div 2?
So that was Return Service League Australia, and that was actually the first time they've ever won a title within the wheelchair championships, and they've been there since the start. So it was a really beautiful moment.
If you're the AFL inclusion organisers, there's 4 different teams that have taken out the titles.
Yep.
That's perfect. It doesn't get much better than that.
Exactly right. It's a big win. It's been a massive week here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. There's Nick Bryant over the top to Ryan Smith. This is a Rhino special. Just bang that one straight through. What's that? Number 7 now. There's going to be some celebrations tonight for the Vic Metro team. I know Anthony Perito's heading up to the Gold Coast soon. Imagine maybe the Eaton Hills Hotel could get a bit of a workout tonight.
Gold Coast, one of the best places in the world. I can vouch for that, mate. I escaped the cold of Victoria to move there, so well worth it.
Yeah, don't blame you. Just always love coming up here.
I don't miss the 2-degree days in the middle of winter in country Victoria, mate. So
I'll tell you what, when I left, actually, it was 37 in Melbourne, and it was a lovely cool 27 in Brisbane. I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, but typical Victorian weather. It was cold and windy the next day.
Yeah, exactly right. So James Wynett over the top to Nick Bryant. The 2 St Kilda teammates linking up there. Ryan Smith, another one, inside the forward line. Be great to see St Kilda potentially get on top next year. Nick Bryant's a centre, so he can't score. He's been fantastic, Nick Bryant. Remember he won the UKI medal for our Sir Douglas Nicol round back in 2023 when the Saints came back against the Pies. Oh, Marty Ford.
Well, is he losing feeling in those arms?
Yeah.
Is the juice starting to wear off?
I don't think he had any to begin with, to be honest.
It's a Herculean effort from him.
It is. He's a Herculean man, is Marty.
You know, I see players like Marty going, is this going to be the last time we're going to be seeing them in Tasmanian colours of age and injuries?
I think Marty he'll be still here for years to come. He loves it way too much.
He'll be 80 years old.
Yeah.
The Bionic Man. And that's beautiful work there from Anders. That's their best passage to play here, Tasmania. Starting on the last line of defence through Marty Ford and finishing up the other end with Anders. And that's his first goal since the second term. He's now got 3.
Just trying to finish off the game strong at least. Wind it over the top to Ryan Smith. That is Victoria Metro football, everyone. They love those set plays in the middle.
They just move so quickly.
Yeah, they are just a class above Victoria Metro. Great program run down there. A lot of good work from some great people like Steve Odgers and Bailey White. And Seb Welsh comes in. He's got 9, so he's 1 away from the 10. And they've cracked the ton, have Vic Metro.
Well, as you rightfully pointed out earlier, given where Seb Welsh was this time last year, the fact is that he is one of the key forwards for this team, and what a big difference 12 months can make.
He's arguably the focal point of any forward line.
10 goals for the man wearing the number 5. Do you raise the bat or raise the ball with that?
I haven't seen that one yet. Yes, here we go. Ben Jankowski and Anthony Perito onto the field. 2 Collingwood teammates. One of my favourite, not just wheelchair players, but people of all time, is Anthony Perito. Watch out for him in the number 8. Ben Jankowski is the captain of Collingwood. He likes him from the pockets. Can Perito try track this one down? If he can, he wouldn't mind the over the shoulder. But Anthony Perito, he's just X-Factor personified, that man. He can score probably from about the other side of the court. He's just got the biggest bombs in wheelchair footy.
It's a shame that we didn't see him come on earlier.
I know.
Would have whipped the fans up into a frenzy.
Yeah, there was quite the roar of the crowd there when they came on, wasn't it?
Oh, that's better than winning a close one.
I believe that's come from Ford, so there'll be no score.
Who is your AFL team, mate?
St Kilda, unfortunately.
Oh, well, you've had better success than mine mob have for the last 20 years. Of course you have.
One grand final, 150 years.
But you've played in grand finals. We haven't even won one.
Who are you?
We haven't won a final in 20 years. You've at least played in grand finals. We don't know what it's like to win that, to get to that level yet.
Anthony Perito takes the mark on the half-court line. Do not pass this off, please, Ant.
You've pumped him up enough.
I know. I've really... We'll know if the commentator's moz is real, if Anthony Perito can't convert, but we're going to back him in. It'll be an almighty roar from Anthony Perito from downtown. Oh, he's just missed. I'm sorry, Ant.
Came like a bullet, though,
I know. That's what I'm saying. He's just an excitement machine.
There's a bit of breeze in the air. It's blowing across the court.
I was thinking, those fans...
Yeah, they are. They're blowing it that way.
We're not used to that down in Victoria. We don't have the fans. We don't need them.
It doesn't get hot enough. you have the Canaras and
yes,
trying to keep the courts warm.
Yeah, we got the hand warmers. And
when I moved up here 5 years ago, I did speak to some locals and I said, "Do you know what a Canara is?" And they go, "No, what's that?" I said, "It's one of those small little heaters that warms things up in 5 minutes." So back to the Stone Age. Holding the ball, so Victoria will have it in the backup with just 3 minutes left, and they will celebrate. You'll be able to feel the celebration all around the country.
Exactly right.
We've got some time to settle. Lovely pass out here to Jankowski. Great intercept here by Ford. Wonderful work for Victorians. Can't quite gather the ball. Anders. That's amazing. That's arguably the goal of the grand final.
That could be goal of the tournament.
And he's been trying to do that since the first quarter. Just these over-the-head shots. He was looking for those wonderful snaps.
I've just had Will Taylor from the Victorian Wheelchair Football League say your mate must be an Essendon supporter, so is that correct?
Yes.
He plays for the Essendon Football Club in the VWFL as well, so...
well, I know Wilbur is a great man then. He's an absolute superstar in his own right, the red and black.
He is. Jude Anthony with the Sharon. Here is Angelo Mavroudis. He's done some coaching roles within the Victoria Country and Metro teams. He also Finished second in the league for goals in the VWFL with 80. He's also a two-time premiership player with the Richmond Football Club. Here's Pareto. Come on, Ant. You've got to get it now. Jankowski will provide a lead. Nick Bryan's going to put on a block. Anthony Pareto from half court. Can he do it? Pareto comes in. And Anthony Pareto with an exclamation point on this grand final. A wonderful moment for a wonderful man. And you can hear the cheer from the crowd.
That's probably the best passage of play for the entire final.
Yeah.
If they'd won by 200 points, everyone would still be talking about that for a long time to come. And he's hungry. He wants more.
He does. He loves it.
He'll be telling everyone that he was on the goal line down the other end when he had that shot. And he's going to have another shot here, in fact.
There we go. A couple of quickies now. He'll try to find Jankowski. No. I know he is teammates with Benny. I'd love to get him a major. Marty just crashes into him instead. Martin Ford also plays for Collingwood.
Geez, they'd really appreciate having someone with the grunt and strength of Marty Ford, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Fits the culture and the pride in the Collingwood Football Club. Yeah, Dave Christensen had some repairs in the third term. He seems to have recovered well, and I've enjoyed the camaraderie that he has shown alongside some of the others in this game. And that is lobbed up looking for Anders. He's beaten by Angelo Markovas. And it's good to see guys like Angelo get that opportunity.
Yeah. Well, he's spent a bit of time in the community league the past few years, and this year, I mean, he really had a breakout year for Richmond. Nick Bryant really crashing into the umpire there, and Mavroudis. Can we find another goal here for Vic Metro? Can Jankowski get on the board? That's what we're hoping. Well, I shouldn't say we were in the commentary booth. That's what the Victorian fans will be hoping for. Oh, Jankowski with the one hand. Couldn't quite reel it in. As the seconds continue to tick down here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. It's been a fantastic display of football from start to finish for Victoria Metro. They're moments away from history. They've been dominant. And they've gone back to back to back. The three-peats for Victoria Metro. A historic moment for this club who just edged closer into the history books. They win by 82 points. Seb Welsh with 9 goals. Ryan Smith with 7. And Anthony Pareto getting on the board as well. What a moment for Victoria Metro, who get the three-peat. Commiserations to Tasmania. They put up a valiant effort throughout the tournament, but it wasn't meant to be here in the grand final. And Andy, even though it was a bit of a blowout, it was still a fantastic game, wasn't it?
It certainly was. We saw in that third quarter where they kicked 6 goals to 1 to really open up a handy 66-point lead. And we sort of spoke about it during the game itself, that a shot from Anders on the quarter time siren, if they had have gone through, would have cut the margin back to 5 points. Then Welsh came out and put on 4 goals, 4-1 to a point, to single-handedly take the game away from Tasmania. He had a day out, Welsh, finishing with 10 goals. But I think it's fair to say that the highlight ended up going to Anthony Pareto, that long-range bomb, just to bring the title back to Victoria. And a big congratulations to everyone involved as well. Some of the key stats we talk about the inclusion. We'll cut down to the great man with Tisha Shadwell.
So we're joined by Tisha Shadwell, part of the Victoria Metro squad, the captain, the three-peat. How's it feeling, Tish?
Really good. I think with a team like Metro, where everyone's just won, we've had no issues, we work together and we play for each other, I think it's really great to get a win like that.
And also, what a year you've had as well. Won the grand final with Richmond, BOG medal back in 22 with Richmond, Victoria Metro. You've had a lot of success and arguably the best player in wheelchair AFL. I mean, really, you're one of the quiet achievers. And how fantastic it is to be around with all this team. It's just been a great environment around.
Yeah, I think so. I think, honestly, I have to thank my team for the success. Like, this isn't a game of individuals, it's a team game, and I couldn't do each of those achievements without such a great team and support behind me. So, yeah, just thanks to everyone.
And also very humble, Tish. And so you've got the three-peat now. Do you think I mean, we're going to look ahead, but South Australia's got the 4 in a row. Maybe we can try break that record in the future as well.
Oh, definitely. We're going for 5. We'll break it.
There we go. You've heard it here first. Victoria Metro going for 5. We thank you very much, Tish. Well played. An absolute superstar of wheelchair AFL. We're going to go to an ad break and we're going to come back with the grand final presentation just shortly after Victoria Metro taking out the Division 1 grand final for the Toyota AFL Open competition.
Working hard since 58. If it thunders, pours or breaks, if we go where tracks cannot, this cruiser doubles as a cot. There's something I'll tell you for sure, not a lie, it's almost law. This Land Cruiser drives us home.
The all-new Land Cruiser Prado. Toyota.
From game day to every day, turning Australia's favourite sport into Australia's most inclusive sport. At Maple Community Services, we're not just fans of inclusion on the field, we live it off the field too. Our dedicated team provides personalised care and support services that empower every individual to live independently and participate fully in their community. AFL with Maple, able with Maple.
Told him, just a little bog, he said.
Well, the weather's cleared up.
Yeah, we're out. Over.
Cheers, Jim.
Oh, here he comes.
Bugger.
Should have known better. You don't send a ute to do a Hilux job.
Toyota.
At Sporting Wheelies, we believe ability is stronger than limits. Here, it's not about what you can't do, it's about discovering what you can. From rehabilitation to recreation, we're proving every day that inclusion isn't just a buzzword. We empower Australians living with disability to win the game of life.
Welcome back, everyone, to Toyota AFL Open. We're here at the South Pine Sporting Complex in Queensland, and Victoria Metro have just taken care of business with the three-peat, winning by 82 points over Tasmania, as they have gone back to back to back, as we can see the trophies right now on the shot. A historic moment and what's been a historic day here for the Toyota AFL Open, the first of its kind with the Inclusion Carnival getting merged together with the Wheelchair Championships in 2024. And what a week it has been. We had our Inclusion Carnival Grand Finals earlier. It was Victoria Country winning the Division 2, and then Tasmania in Division 1, and then in the Wheelchair Championships, RSL Active taking out their first ever title within the tournament, and then Victoria Metro going back to back to back. The three-peats, a historic performance, a dominant display of football. Seb Welsh ended up with 10 goals. Ryan Smith with 7. Anthony Perito even getting on the board as we're getting ready for the grand final presentation and for the awards night here at the South Pines. There was some lovely goals, beautiful passages of play. Had just about everything that you could hope for in Wheelchair AFL. It was a bit of a blowout. Unfortunate. I think Tassie may have just run out a little bit of steam towards the end of the competition. Martin Ford playing with a couple of torn rotator cuffs. A gutsy effort from him as we see Seb Welsh scoring one of his 10 goals. What a performance from the young man who's not even 18 years old yet. James Wynett in defence was stellar. Of course, Jack Anders from Tasmania has got some wonderful goals. Arguably got goal of the grand final or goal of the competition. There's some of the over-the-shoulder no-lookers. As we can see, Judeland Anthony and Seb Welsh just in the backdrop there. That's one of Jack Anders' goal. It was a tight contest at the end of the first term, but they were just able to break it open. There was a couple of inaccurate moments for Tasmania that could have changed the trajectory of the game, but it wasn't meant to be in 2024. But it's still been an impressive year for Tasmania, who have grown so much in this space, and we commend them for their efforts here. We shouldn't be too far away from the ceremonies getting underway here at the South Pine Sporting Complex in Brendale, Queensland. What hosts they have been. Everyone at AFL Queensland have put in some tireless work. We've got Will as well holding the banners up. Just getting out of my eyesight. They don't stand up on themselves. So we have a look at some of the trophies there. We'll be giving out, of course, some All-Australian honours, leading goal scorer, the Division 1, the Division 2 championship trophies. It's going to be tough to pick a best on-ground medalist from that game. Seb Welsh is probably in the discussion. James Wynett would be up there. Tisha Shadwell was very impressive. It'll be very interesting to see where the umpires and officials go with their votes. What a fantastic couple of days, or really fantastic week. You see some of the heavy collisions that happen in Wheelchair AFL. For anyone who's come across the game throughout the past couple of days, we urge you to get involved. We also had our celebrity activation game. Had Luke Hodge and Toby Green and the likes, some premiership stars from the Brisbane Lions. Toby Green has stuck around as well. I think he might be handing out some of the medallions A packed house here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. They've built a wonderful atmosphere here with the players, the Tassie players behind me. It's just been wonderful on all levels. It's been a pleasure to bring you all the action on KO Sports and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. We really hope you've enjoyed the broadcast, wherever you're tuning in from. I know there's a lot of Victorians watching on at the moment and really enjoying the fact that this side has been able to pull off an historic three-peat. We got to speak to Tisha Shadwell after the game, who said that they're going for 5 in a row. Trying to beat South Australia's record of 4, of course. And within the wheelchair championships, earlier today, it was RSL defeating New South Wales by 67 points, taking out the Division 2 titles. We can see the trophies on screen. In the third place playoff game for Division 1, what a moment it was for the home state Queensland. They were able to beat Victoria Country by 25 points as emotions completely bubbled over. And you can see how much it meant to the players. Unfortunately for Western Australia, they weren't able to register a win in the divisional games, and South Australia did creep into 5th place, winning that one in a tight game, only 7 points. It's just been a monstrous day of action as we've enjoyed every second of it. Some of the celebrity highlights as well. There's a lovely goal there from Luke Hodge to get the proceedings going. Richie Lyons in the back job there was Hugh McCluggage playing. Some Toyota representatives, Harris Andrews involved. It was a nice one there from Ashcroft. Just getting the unlucky bounce at the last second. It was Mark Wren from the ADF. He had a couple of near moments there, did Mark Wren, as we can see Toby Green having a conversation in the background, getting ready for the grand final presentation. As it'll be Jeff Newman to start the proceedings here at the South Pine Sporting Complex. Of course, we've got the Tassie boys who celebrated their divisional series win. Within the Inclusion Carnival, they went back-to-back, did Tasmania in the Inclusion Carnival. Both victories coming against South Australia, along with Vic Country, who beat Queensland in the Division 2 Inclusion Carnival for the 2nd consecutive year. Victoria Metro going back-to-back-to-back, and RSL taking out Division 2. So we've had 4 different teams take out the 4 titles that were up for grabs, which goes to show evenness around our leagues and competitions, and how much it continues to grow from year to year. As it looks like we're about to get underway for our grand final presentation and awards night. It'll be Jeff Newman, who does some great work with AFL Queensland, as we'll tune in.
Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to the 2024 Toyota AFL Open Awards and Closing Ceremony. It's my privilege to host the closing ceremony. My name is Jeff Newman. I'd like to start by acknowledging the traditional owners of the land we're on and the lands of the Turrbal and Jurubal people, and pay our respects to the elders past and present, and extend that respect to any Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples here today. What an exciting week we've had. Let's put our hands together for all the athletes. What an absolutely terrific week. Over 300 athletes from every state and territory. The RSL came into Queensland. It started off very wet and dried out and it's very muggy this afternoon. So we do hope you've enjoyed your time right here in Queensland for the Toyota AFL Open. From our grand finals today, we had our winners, and let's put our hands together for our Inclusion Division 1 winners, Tasmania. Inclusion Division 2, Victoria Country. The Wheelchair Division 1 champions, Victoria Metro. And the Wheelchair Division 2 champions, RSL. To get us underway, I would like to invite up from Toyota Anthony.
Hello everyone. I'm honoured to be here to speak at the closing ceremony of what has been a exciting, successful inaugural Toyota AFL Open Carnival. Firstly, a huge congratulations to everyone who competed this week. What great competition we've seen in the past 5 days, and especially shout out to all the winners. Also, I'd like to thank AFL who value our partnership with you and recognise the special contribution from the entire AFL team in putting together this amazing event. At Toyota, we believe in promoting inclusion across AFL and recognising the importance of providing opportunity for all players to display their talent at a national stage. It's been great seeing the wheelchair and inclusion teams supporting each other. Combining the two events this year has really demonstrated the true spirit of the AFL Open. Everyone here today has been an integral part of making the AFL Open the success that it was. So thank you once again for your continued support in this initiative. We are one team working together at every step to celebrate and grow this game. So that's enough for me. It's time to recognise the talent over the tournament. So let's get on to the presentations. Please join me in welcoming our Ambassador and Paralympian Riley back to the stage, who will be emceeing the awards ceremony. Thank you very much.
Well, as Anthony mentioned, it's great to have my co-host, an MC, Paralympian, a legend in his own right, and Riley. Very excited to have you here. We got to watch you today, coaching one of our, let's call them brave All-Stars. And so thanks for coming along. We've had a massive year competing at Paris and the Paralympics. Any message for the players here today?
I think it's absolutely incredible watching you guys out here. The way the sport has evolved over the last few years that I've been watching, the way that Toyota and AFL are getting behind this great sport, it's amazing to see so many athletes here today, and you guys are setting an example for the next generation, and that's what it's all about. Inspiring the kids coming through, inspiring others, whether they're able-bodied or have a disability to play sport, and that's what it's all about. So thank you guys for your hard work, all your hard training, and bringing this game to the next level. I'm looking forward to seeing the next couple of nationals and seeing where it can get. Someone needs to chase down these Victoria Metro guys, I think, though. The sport has come a long way, so yeah, kudos to you guys. Thank you.
Alright, well, let's get started with the presentation of the Division 1 Wheelchair Grand Final. And shortly to present the Premiership Cup, we have Toby Green from the GWS Giants, and presenting the medallions will be Mark Rim from the ADF.
And of course, our winners for the 2024 Wheelchair AFL Grand Final is Victoria Metro.
We'll invite the players up in numerical order to receive their Premiership medallions. So we'll do medallions up first, and let's do it. Up first from Victoria Metro, James Winner, number 1.
James Winner, 2023 in their victory against Western Australia.
Number 2, Jude Anthony.
Jude Anthony's been a part of every national championship so far, and he gets another medallion around his neck. Also a 3-time Premiership player with Richmond. Tisha Shadwell, what a superstar player, arguably the best in the game. What a superstar, you can hear it in the crowd.
Number 4, Ryan Smith.
Ryan Smith, over 100 goals for St Kilda this year. He's been a part of the last 3 championships.
Number 5, Sebastian Welch.
10 goals in a grand final for a man who's not even 18 years of old. A superstar of this game.
Number 6, Nick Bryant.
Nick Bryant, and also St Kilda teammate. Fantastic players, come in leaps and bounds the past few years.
Number 7, Hayden Ulbach.
What a player in his first ever national tournament. In defence was absolutely stellar.
Number 8, Anthony Perito.
Anthony Perito, a wonderful man, one of the best in the business. Got a great goal there in the dying stages.
9, Ben Jankowski.
Ben Jankowski, the captain of the Collingwood Football Club. Excellent man, even better on court.
Number 10, Angelo Mavroudis.
Angelo Mavroudis, a career best year for him, and he'll top it off with the national championship. Andrew Paddle won the CWFL Grand Final with Collingwood this year. Now he's coached Victoria Metro to get another championship.
We'll ask the coach and captain to come forward, and we'll ask Toby Green as well to make it official. That's where AFL Open Division 1 wheelchair champion Vic Metro.
And there we go, 82 points for Victors, the three-peat for Victoria Metro. And they're absolutely loving it. What a performance, they're creating a dynasty here.
Congratulations again, Victoria Metro. We'd like to welcome up Kevin Faulkner to present the Kevin Faulkner Medallion for the best on ground in the Division 1 Grand Final.
Kevin Faulkner, a pioneer of wheelchair AFL.
The field umpire to present the match football as well. And Riley.
And our best on ground for Division 1 from Vic Metro is Hayden Orba.
What a moment here for Hayden Orba. He got the call up this year out of Hawthorn Football Club in the VWFL. The defender turned champion, turned Kevin Faulkner medalist. What a special moment for this man. Getting the Kevin Faulkner medal. A massive honour and a well-deserved champion.
Across all games. And congratulations to, from Vic Metro, Sebastian Roche.
Not even 18 years of age, Sebastian Miles with his second national championship. First time at the scene last year. He only started playing wheelchair AFL last year, and now he's the leading scorer in the national championships. He had 10 in the grand final. What a moment for this young man. What a superstar. And he's only going to get better from years to come. Big smile, says Anthony Corrado on the sidelines.
Congratulations, Sebastian. Now, we also had an amazing game earlier today in our Division 1 Inclusive Grand Final. And of course, our winners for 2024 are Tasmania. Who beat South Australia this afternoon. James Corbett was named best on ground for this game and was given the game board and recognition. Let's welcome up the Tassie player to receive. Let's welcome up the Tassie players to receive their medallions.
So we will ask to come forward Toby Green and Anthony Noble to present the championship medallions. I'll invite the players up in numerical order. Number 1 from Tasmania, Cody Arrowsmith.
He's also a part of the squad last year was Arrowsmith, excellent player, sharpshooter. Wonderful personality.
Joel Corbett.
Joel Corbett. He's going to have another medallion around his neck. What a couple of years it's been for Tasmania.
Number 3, Riley Nolan. Number 4, Craig Lash.
Absolute superstar is this man. One of the best going around.
Number 5, Hayden Hill.
Big congratulations there to Hayden Hill. We did a post-game interview with him last year. Plays a lot of passion. And Bailey Menzies doesn't love the limelight, but he's enjoying himself.
Number 7, Chris Neal.
You can see he's a bit of a player favourite there for Tasmania. He's Neil.
Number 9, James Colhorn.
What a fantastic tournament, played with so much spirit.
Number 10, Blake Bonita.
Blake Bonita, absolute superstar in the forward line, lethal.
Number 11, Raiden Powell.
And nice moment here for Tasmania. They weren't able to get it in the wheelchair, but the inclusion Carnival going back to back.
Number 12, Deegan Campbell.
Another fan favourite is Deegan Campbell.
Number 14, Jordan Blizzard.
Geordie Blizzard, one of the best. They absolutely love him. He's nearly as good on the field as he is off.
Number 15, Bryce Rogers.
He's absolutely loving it. Is Rogers.
Number 16, Todd Adams.
That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 17, Connor Bradley. Number 21, Jerry Lowe. Number 18, I can't hear that name. Jordan. Big one for Jordan, come on.
There we go, we got there eventually. Jordan coming up to get his medal from All-Australian captain in Toby Green and GWS Giants player, and Tasmania, a special moment.
Let's not forget the coach, Darren Gear.
What a coach he's been. You can see the players absolutely love him.
And to make it official and hand over the cup and the flag, we'll get the captain and coach to come out in front. Your champions for 2024, Tasmania.
Back to back for Tasmania as they get the flag going here for Toyota AFL Open. Toby Green rushing to the scene, beating South Australia the past 2 years in a row. As you can see from the signs on the boys, what a performance from Tasmania, and what a few years it's been for the wonderful state.
Well done, Tasmania. Awesome game. All right, we'd just like to invite up Joel Corbett, who was named the best on ground for this game, and we'll give him the game hall recognition. Come on, Joel.
Congratulations there to Joel Corbett winning the best on ground medal for that victory against South Australia. What a moment for this young man.
Congratulations, Joel. We also had an amazing game earlier today with the Vic Country Inclusive Grand Final. And our winners for 2024 is the Victorian Country team who beat out Queensland. The Vic Country boys had their home today this afternoon on flights, so they actually had their medal presentation ceremony earlier today. So congratulations to the Vic Country boys in their Division 2 win.
Victoria Country going back to back in Division 2.
And also a massive congratulations to all the players that played in the grand final today. You guys gave us an incredible show, so thank you for all your hard work. I'd now like to welcome up MS Mark Grimm, Squadron Leader and Adaptive Sports Program Manager for the ADF, to present the ADF Spirit of this Open Award. This award is chosen by the ADF, DSA and AFL and is awarded to the player who best upholds the ADF values. I'd like to say congratulations to Melissa Dunn from the Northern Territory.
Melissa Dunn with the Northern Territory and the wheelchair squad winning the Spirit Award. A fantastic moment. You can hear it in the crowd.
This was nominated by the ADF umpires for her positive attitude on the court and her willingness to learn the game, especially as she is new to the sport. Congratulations, Melissa, and we hope to see you back soon.
Now, the spirit of the Open for the Player in the Inclusion League who best upholds the values of the AFL. And this award for 2024 is awarded to Tasmania's Bailey Menzies.
Big congratulations to Bailey Menzies in Tasmania.
Bailey is recognised for those Australian its players were included, getting Gatorade water bottles and towels, sugar hits with the Snakes, and very much embodying the spirit of the Open. Well, let's put our hands together for Bailey Menzies.
Congratulations, Bailey. Now I'd like to invite all the head coaches of each wheelchair team to join me on the stage and hand out the best and fairest awards for each team. The best and fairest have been awarded to the players this year from each team who uphold the team's values and selected by each team coach.
Just for us, we've got number 2, Bradley Burns, and we're talking about that one.
The 3 goals in the grand final today for Bradley Burns. Couldn't quite get the job done against RSL, but fantastic play and one to watch for years to come.
Queensland MVP goes to Michael W. Bridges.
Pioneer of the game, Michael W. Bridges in the state of Queensland. He's also the Disability Ambassador of the Year award. A superstar not just on the field but also off. James Chapman, superstar of the Northern Territory Thunder, very nearly got them their first ever win within the National Wheelchair Championships. Had some wonderful goals yesterday against New South Wales. Peterson there from the Western Australian wheelchair team.
Oh, yeah.
Trevor Jarrett, over 120 goals in 29 games in the Sample Wheelchair League today. You can hear some of the players jokingly telling Trevor Jarrett to hurry up here. He's a superstar of wheelchair footy in South Australia. As I said, over 126 goals in 29 games for Trevor Jarrett. He said to me it might be his last ever national championships, but I think based off his 6-goal performance today, he's got a bit more in the tank. Josh Christian, what a player he is. Also represents Collingwood down in the VWFL. He flies up from Tasmania each week to play in that league. He also plays down in Tasmania. He's getting a few more rotations in. And just taking a photo there with Kevin Faulkner, a pioneer of the game. Wonderful moment for Josh Christian and well-deserved. Superstar player. Superstar bloke.
For Vic Country, we've got Ben Noble.
Ben Noble from Vic Country just won a grand final with the Richmond Football Club. He had a fantastic year. Got a bit more minutes this year in the Carnival, playing some centre position. And Coach Gary Overlease there awarding the Best and Fairest award. An exciting one to watch is Ben Noble.
Tough decision. Best and fairest for Vic Metro's Sebastian Welsh.
Sebastian Welsh, he took out the leading goal scoring award for the Division 1 championship, and Andrew Paddle awarded him the Best and Fairest award. A beautiful moment. He won the Community League Best and Fairest last year, along with the grand final with St Kilda. Now, he's a two-time back-to-back champion with Victoria Metro.
I'd now like to invite up all head coaches and representatives from the inclusion team to join us on stage and hand out and announce the Best and Fairest awards for each team. If you'd like to make your way up. The Best and Fairest for Tasmania, so someone who accepted a new role and a new challenge this year and really showed great leadership, Hayden Hill.
Hayden Hill was an instrumental member of the 2023 winning squad. He had a fantastic post-game interview that year and a wonderful moment for a player who's just come in leaps and bounds.
The Best and Fairest for Queensland, the ever-reliable Braden Paulson.
Graydon Paulson, sorry, out of the Noosa Tigers. It's his third national carnival and a sweet moment. Getting the Best and Fairest, unfortunately couldn't get the win over Victoria Country. It's still a lovely moment shared between him and his head coach. Queensland in front of the home state and the home fans.
The NT Best and Fairest who just took hit after hit, no matter how injured or hurt or slightly old, he just kept going no matter what, and that's Aaron Nilsson.
Aaron Nilsson there, a big applause from the crowd. He's, as William Warren just said there, from Northern Territory, it doesn't matter what's going on, he'll continue to show up and put his body on his line for his state.
The New South Wales ACT Best and Fairest winner is a first-year player and has a really bright future in the sport, and that's Jackson Lloyd.
Jackson Lloyd, as mentioned, in his first year in the Inclusion Carnival, playing in the midfield. And what a way in your first year in the Inclusion Carnival to take out the Best and Fairest for your state. Harry Philp there out of the Blackfriars Football Club in South Australia, taking out the Best and Fairest award. Unfortunately, couldn't quite get the job done in that Division 1 grand final, but a team filled with superstars.
Congratulations to all, and Jeffo, it's now time for us to hand out our wheelchair all-star team. So to hand out the coveted Guernsey and certificates, I'd like to welcome up Kerry Griffith from Disability Sports Australia, and of course Toby Green. And also Dave Goodman. Welcome. This year we have 10 players and 1 coach in our All-Australian team for 2024. So, congratulations to, from New South Wales ACT, Bradley Burns.
Bradley Burns at the Canberra Training Hub in his first year representing New South Wales in wheelchair AFL. He got the Best and Fairest and All-Australian medallion. Or Guernsey, should I say.
From Western Australia, we have Ben Green.
Well deserved there for Ben Green, the captain of Western Australia, an emphatic defender. He was impenetrable throughout the Carnival, an absolute champion. Also represents West Coast over in the Western Australian League.
From Queensland, Michael Dobby Bridges.
Yet another award to add to the resume of Michael Dobby Bridges. He's been All-Australian a number of times, Best and Fairest. To go along with the best ever place for Queensland. Melissa Dunn having a fantastic year for the Northern Territory Thunder. It's been wonderful to see their development in that state in wheelchair football. They got so close to winning their first game.
From Victoria Country, Ben Noble.
And Ben Noble, he's taken out the Best and Fairest and All-Australian honours. The premiership play with Richmond, adding to his ever-growing resume.
From Tasmania, Martin Ford.
Martin Ford, what a champion. He played the grand final with 2 absolutely cooked rotator cuffs. He had some shots and a broken thumb as well. He was thrown up in pain last night, but still battled on.
From RSL, Sam Moraldo.
Fortunately, Sam won't be able to be here. He had 13 goals in the grand final earlier.
We'll move on to the next award. From Vic Metro, we have James Wynett.
James Wynett, defender, superstar, the 2023 Kevin Faulkner medal, All-Australian yet again. He won a flag with Richmond. And he's got another Vic Metro National Championship.
All right, from New South Wales ACT, apologies if I get this last name wrong, Jess Crone.
Jess Crone there. Fantastic moment. Of course, first time playing wheelchair AFL, the former Australian Paralympic athlete in wheelchair basketball, represented Australia in 2020 at the Tokyo Paralympics.
From South Australia, Trevor Jarrett.
Trevor Jarrett with another award. All Australian honours. I'll tell you what, he told me it might be his last carnival. I certainly hope not. They're telling him that. Getting a big applause in the crowd there is Trevor Jarrett and the Woodville West Torrents.
And of course, we can't forget our
Josh Christian, the coach of the Tasmania squad, they won the Division 2 title in 2023 and took them all the way into the Division 1 Grand Final in 2024.
What an absolutely impeccable all-star team this year. Let's all give them another round of applause. Congratulations to everyone.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Yeah, and then you start up the jerseys. That's it.
One more round of applause. Our All-Australian team. Thank you very much. Now it's time for the inclusion All-Australian team. Announcement to hand out the COVID Guernseys and certificates here. Toby Green, and I'd like to welcome up from Toyota, Anthony Noble. We have 16 players and one coach in our All-Australian team for 2024. Congratulations to, from Western Australia, Lindsay Ashworth.
Lindsay Ashworth out of the Columbina Football Club, getting all Australian honours.
The hot sauce man. Our next player in the All-Australian team from Vic Metro, and they have got on their flight early, it's Caleb Watson.
Fortunately not here to receive the award, Caleb Watson out of the Ferntree Gully Eagles.
Our next player in the All-Australian team from Victoria Country, Jared Redcliffe.
Another one who couldn't be here, Jared Redcliffe.
Our next player in the All-Australian team for 2024 from Tasmania, Craig Blash.
Craig Blash, superstar out of the Lauredale Bombers. 201 games, 293 goals in local league, and he told me Play HQ doesn't lie. He kicked 5 goals in the prelim last year.
From South Australia, Harry Philp.
Harry Philp out of the Blackfriars Football Club in South Australia.
Our next player in the 2024 All-Australian team from Queensland, Brad Lawrence.
Brad Lawrence out of Carrara. This is his been at every national championship, been a mainstay. A fantastic player.
From New South Wales, Jackson Lloyd.
Jackson Lloyd. First time playing AFL this year in the midfield. Also took out their best and fairest.
From the Northern Territory, Brandon Redpath.
Brandon Redpath, he had a wonderful tournament in 2023. He's backed it up yet again in 2024. He's a crowd favourite and a well-deserved moment there for Brandon Redpath of the Northern Territory.
Our next player has already hit it home from Vic Metro, Troy Gibbs.
Vic Metro there. Troy Gibbs out of the Fountain Gate Gators Football Club.
Our next All-Australian team member from South Australia, Jesse Goodman.
Jesse Goodman, Kenilworth Football Club. He plays alongside his twin brother in Luke.
And our next player from the Northern Territory, George Mellis.
George Mellis out of the Northern Territory. What a
From Western Australia, Alex Roseovich.
Isn't a superstar, absolute personality. Plays for Kingsway over in Western Australia. Absolutely loves it.
Next player in the All-Australian team from Vic Country, already on the flight home, is Mitch Hardman.
Mitchell Hardman out of the Ballarat Bulldogs. Also goes to the Western Bulldogs. Played over 50 games and 50 goals at feeder level.
Braden Cow.
Braden Cow there.
Our next All-Australian for 2024 from Queensland, John Lawrence.
John Lawrence, another player out of the Carrara Football Club. He's a utility man, is Lawrence, plays forward or back, whatever the team needs. Big fan of Charlie Cameron.
And our final All-Australian player for 2024 from New South Wales, Damon Rowett.
The superstar of the Inclusion Carnival is Damon Rowett. A long-standing member of this New South Wales side. It's his 6th National Carnival. He kicked the winning goal on the Siren back in 2018. He's played every game since 2017.
2024 Toyota AFL Open All-Australian coach from Western Australia.
Have a listen to the crowd. The chant's coming for Tommy Medat, the coach of Western Australia. You can see why he's got the honours.
Just before we do officially wrap up, can we please put our hands together for Riley Back, my co-host. Thank you very much, Riley. And before everyone else starts to move, a week like this doesn't happen without some key administrators, some people that have put in some hard yards over the last 12 months to bring together a new era of the Toyota AFL Open. I won't go through every AFL staff member, but the Kirstys are and Kim at the AFL have really led the show. Congratulations. Well done. Outstanding work. Also, we don't have a game of footy without our umpires, and the team in green did a superb job across rain, heat, whatever it might be. Can we put our hands together for our umpires as well? Congratulations to all of our worthy winners and recipients this evening. You should all be immensely proud of your achievements. A big thank you to our speakers and presenters from the entire week. A massive thank you to our premier partner, Toyota, for helping make this event possible. We've enjoyed having you here throughout the carnival. And lastly, we'd like to thank Maple Community Services, Disability Sports Australia, the Australian Defence Force, and of course a big thank you to the City of Monday for hosting us in 2024. We can't wait to see you in 2025. Thank you very much and well done to everyone.
And there we go, everyone. That wraps up the first ever Toyota AFL Open. A new era has begun. And what a fantastic week it was for the Inclusion Carnival. Tasmania taking out the Div1 title, Victoria Metro in the Wheelchair Championships. That's going to be us wrapped up. We really hope you've enjoyed the broadcast wherever you've tuned in from on KO Sports, KO Freebies and the AFLPLAY YouTube channel. A big thank you to Toyota, Maple Services and the City of Moreton Bay for hosting us. My name's been Austin Kruger. It's been an absolute pleasure to be joined alongside you, and we'll see you next year. you.